Okay, how can you guys hear me? Am I peaking? Is the sound okay? Hey, Izadi, Phantom, Turtleman. Sorry, I couldn't help myself and started digging on my my chips early. I'm hungry. Welcome back. Thank you, Phantom. Hi, Rabbit sounds good. Okay. So, finally we have some downtime in FGO so we can come back to this. Admittedly, I didn't log in for the last couple of days. Oops. So I missed on another 16 Saint Quartz they were giving for the release of Paper Moon. But I'll live. I need to be more diligent with my logins and stuff. Summer is coming and I really want Summer Melusine. I kinda like they actually now have a roadmap. They show you what stuff is coming. Because they already know that we know what's coming. But it's good to have some dates and stuff. We got this. I actually couldn't finish the event and missed on getting Kulili, but I got the command code, which is important. I farmed the hell out of this. And this is the upcoming event. And only a Fogillions years late. Me or FGO? Kun. Oh yeah, this Mystic Eyes Symphony, The Bewitching Forest and Beautiful Footprints. The roadmap thing? Oh yeah. This is for the feed lovers. This is the Baba and She event. The con is that it is a tower event. I hate tower events. So basically the whole event is taking feed pictures for Baba and She. If I remember correctly. And she wants feed pics from everyone. Everyone. Oh. Let's see. The gacha right now. Bhima and Duryodhana. Easy skip. Sorry, man. I'm really tempted. Like, I really love Durga whenever she comes out. But I'm gonna have to skip. Durga is so cool. I have her on JP. She's great. But I'm gonna have to skip Saj. Kama banner. So, how you guys doing? How you holding up? What have you been up to? I have to know, are you guys interested in reading Paper Moon? I'm off Monday for Memorial Day, so the future looks bright. Nice. Otherwise, not much, just work and stuff. Nice. Yeah. By the way, guys, I'm gonna have to ask you I'm gonna have to ask you for potato chip funds. I want to be munching or drinking something while reading. You know me. I like me some eating. No. Also, not kidding. I didn't eat much today. I kinda spent most of the day like with little appetite. Yo, FGO, hey Dreidel. Nice. We have to rush this, so we may have some extra reading sessions to take advantage of the reduced AP cost. Oh, before we continue, let me see. I think I was able to max out Kukulkan. Oh no, never mind. Almost close. I just need more scales. And my QP emergency is solved for the most part. Let's see. I think I did max out. I think I did max out. I 10. There we go. By the way, in FGOJP right now, there is a rerun of the Draco banner along with the Beast Eresh banner. I have absolutely no quartz after trying to roll for Lilith, but it gives me hope. That means I can get more copies of Draco down the line. Need to get her pen skill number 2. And in the future, when they add the 2 extras, I want to get the skill turn cooldown reduce one. I'm already committed to Draco. Aside from Melusine, of course. They better release an endo or a figure. And oh yeah, I got my bar guest. Oh yeah, and I extracting all her face cards. I haven't done it with Draco because I may need that QP down the line. Maybe we can do that after all. The problem is that it costs so much QP. 52 million. Can do this at least until we get another lotto. And also I have to do it for medicine. Alright, let me have a couple more and we'll start reading. I almost forgot, actually. Game options. Standard, high quality. There's too much stuff to upgrade your servants now, it feels like drowning. That is the gacha life. Alright, we're almost halfway through, I think. The road, we have a lot ahead of us, so sit tight. Terminal Observatory Mictlan. Mictlan. And that's the long and short of it. Difficult though the fight was, we all came through intact. I see. Well done. My mind still boggles at the mere idea of a mass of Gugalanas. At any rate, that sounds like quite the ordeal. I can't tell you how glad I am that I wasn't there for it. As for you, Kukulkan, are you really the body of light that struck the border? It wasn't a figure of speech or anything? Right, we just beat Ninkiga, yeah? No, it was really me. I'm sorry, I was kind of just acting on impulse. I mean, you know how it is when a cute little bird flies into your house, right, director? You just want to give it a big squeeze. This was well beyond the squeeze. For that matter, we are a beautiful phoenix, not some little bird. Grrr, there are a dozen things I'd like to say right now, but I also don't want to interfere with my field team's on-site decisions. Aaron, Kirilite, I'm counting on you two to keep a close eye on Kukulkan. If she starts acting suspicious in any way, throw something in her eyes to blind her and put as much distance between you and her as you can. Got that? I really doubt we'll have to worry about her, but understood. Nee. I don't think that will help. Me neither, but let him believe it. Good. Then continue with the operation as planned. You may also be glad to know that our repairs are continuing on schedule. Okay, I got home as quick as I got the notification of this stream. Hi, hey Shuten, how you doing? We may not be able to communicate while you are in the underworld, but our connection is holding steady in the standard jungle. So don't just wait for an emergency to contact us. If you have any questions about anything, let us know immediately. Alright, that's all for now. Next time we speak, I hope you'll have good news for me. Man, I had no idea Gordov was such a worrywart. Wait, is he actually more capable than he seems? Is he a reasonable guy? He's come a long way. Oh yes, Gordov Music has been an excellent director of Noble Chaldea. And he's proven himself to be a talented mission commander as well. That's true. Servants are good at what we do, but on our own, that really just makes us a bunch of individual specialists. For us to work as part of an organization, we need a leader who can bring us all together. I wouldn't go so far as to say Gordy is perfect in the role, but he's always pushing himself to do the right thing. Fine, I was with friends, but they needed to go home, so I just arrived now. How's Mictlan going? We just started shooting, don't worry. I guess he's what you'd call an unsung hero, but I wouldn't be surprised if he took center stage one day. So he's a neighbor who learns and grows along with you. It seems there truly is no end of diversity among people from proper human history. At any rate, this seems like a good time for a short break. Chris, would you keep an eye on our surroundings while I make camp? Nito, something wrong? Oh yes, camp. Good idea. I'll send out some spirits to get rid of any nearby threats. Chris, wait! If you send out spirits in all directions like that... Oh no. Why do I hear approaching footsteps? Don't dinos run away from spirits? I remember the ones who saw Kamasot's spirits were all scrambling to get away as fast as they could. Those were normal dinos. The ones wandering around the jungle have lost their minds, so... This is why berserkers are so tough. Oops. This is your first time traveling in the jungle, isn't it, Nito? I'm sorry, I should have known better. No problem, we'll just have to drive them away then. You've recovered all your command spells, right, my ally? Then in my capacity as Pharaoh, I will test your newly regained summoning skills personally. Oh, hi. Ah, heck, now I want chips. Hola, Axa. Qué bueno que estás aquí. Ahora tenemos nuestro experto mexicano. Ah, ¿no puedo llevar a Cucu? Okay, fine, I'll take Da Vinci. Ante la duda... Oh. La dragona tetuda. Pero nunca lo noté, también tienes a Shooten. ¡Vamos! ¿Sí? Yep, certified Mexican right here. Over 30 years of experience in all things Mexican. Voy a poner a Mash. Creo que... I think Shooten I got her from GSSR. Let me look for them. Shooten. What cheese you got? Coneja los de siempre. De limón. I love me some Shooten. Damn. Oh, Shooter was the whole reason I started playing FGO. I started on FGO in... Well, I started with an A, but then I got gifted a Japanese account. It was like year 2, I think? Yeah, it was year 2. And it was in the mid... I think it was a rerun of the Rider... Of the second summer event. Rider, I forget her fucking name. Ishtar. They might be the same person, maybe. I'm just a voice in your head. Don't take your meds. Dokoda. Hard to remember the name of the inferior sister, I guess. Yep. Unironically, yeah. Man, I started playing because a friend recommended it to me, but I got stuck in the gacha hell thanks to my beautiful Oni Shuten. Shuten is peak design. Raita really killed it with the shoot and design. The personally my favorite ascension is the first one. And now Yuki, damn. 10 years of FGO, and she is the undisputed sexiest voice in the game. Nothing comes close. Nothing has come close ever since she released. But I like cute, not sexy. I like shooting.
Bochi bochi.
Tanto kurai yo.
Kanina.
So speaking so much fast, I can't handle too much truth. The coolest voice has to be Durga. Noriko Staya really kills it as Kali. Oh, by the way, they just released the shoe. Aroshita, my favorite is Melusine. I really like her over. Aroshita, my favorite is Melusine. I really like her overall. Her VS did an amazing work. She did. I love the fairies in general. Oh, and now it lets me bring a cuckoo, okay. Can I, There we go. Meluko, my beloved. Oh yeah, on JP they just released the Grand Servant, Grand Servant system. to try it out, but sadly I don't have... It's only for savers for now. But I don't have anything worthy to be a grand servant on JP. No, I'm not giving it to Muramasa, fuck him. Clayton Smoky. Oh my, finally caught the rabbit live. I feel like it's been ages. Have you been? Hey Clayton, how you doing? I miss you. I've been working. I miss so many streams. It's okay, Clayton. Life happens. How you doing? I'm gonna have to change. I forgot. There is a thing that happens here. My grand saver will be Sir Murder probably unless Benny does her work again and helps me to defeat an extremely hard boss. Doritos Golden Sriracha. I'm gonna get some chips. Any recommendations? Limon, the Limon Axa. Go tonight. What's we munching? Lemon potato chips. Talking about chips, I will end up going to the store at this point. Lemon potato chips, my favorites. I didn't eat much today, so you guys know that I like munching stuff while playing stuff, so... So, a little heads up, as far as reading FGO story goes, I would say, I'm not sure if Paper Moon is worthy, but definitely the Out of Ordeal Call, the Avenger one, the Moon Cancer one, and definitely the Ruler one are the best like to read and stuff. And I'm pretty happy they finally released OC1, but I don't want to start it yet. I was debating in reading it on stream because Sana shows up. Quote unquote, Sana shows up. But oh man, it will take a while to read. Though there is a pretty awesome turn of events near the end of OC1. The next OC2 will be in a year. I want to preserve it as much as possible. Understandable.
ちゃんと見てね。
Though, in case for context,
下がっているように。
Paco, the Tsukumo-sana artist, he has some art he designed some characters, or rather a character for the autoban. And one of them it's pretty much Sana. Paint. Sana herself has 7 Cs. Oh, I'm aware. But this all makes me think poor Paco. I understand Paco's pain. Let me look for the character actually. Other characters. Ayus. Here. Sad. I definitely see some similarities, but she doesn't have the difference. Oh, absolutely. No, that's big as our big girl. Okay, cheats done. Let's continue reading. And I'm pretty excited for review since the next year BB Dubai appears and this year in Winter Part 2 finally ends. I'm skipping BB Dubai. Fuck BB Dubai. My end goal is Kasura drop. I'm getting that Kasura drop. She's so good. Kasura drop has a... Kasura drop's gimmick is that she actually can change class. She can change class in mid battle with a scale, and she deals 75% more damage to anything of her same type or same class rather. Disregard booba, acquire lolly, yeah. she can deal insane damage if you go with the double Kasura drop system. The battle is over. The dinos who have lost their minds are heading away. There, see? This was a perfect opportunity to verify that you had indeed regained your summoning ability. Exactly as I planned. Nicely done, Lauren Bunny. Yes, Pharaoh. You were right, Pharaoh. Yep, you might have regained your ability to summon heroic spirits, which proves you're a master. But it looks like you're still unable to activate your command spells. So while you can once again summon servants, you still can't use your command spells to empower them. Leave some gaps in your ability as a master. Maybe it'd be more accurate to call you an apprentice master of sorts, or even just a summoner. Fuck you, Da Vinci. Nah, BB Dubai is one of my objectives. Wako was horning for Marika and gave the sexiest dress to the best Kohai. It's KD. It's KD for me. Sorry. Also, she gets a Murian skin, so you can get Murian in your team. They knew just how much people wanted Kasura drop and Murian. I actually took a look at the records from the first Underworld to see how you ended up like that. And I think you said you made a deal with a mysterious guy in a mysterious place in order to come back to life. Is that right? If so, you could be stuck like this the whole time we're in Mictlan. Alternatively, we just need to teach whoever made this deal with you a lesson. Since Kamazots had your command spells, it's time to reason that he's the one you made the deal with. I don't think it was the Sots. So you can't remember where you made the deal or whom you made it with, but you are certain it wasn't with Kamazots. This could mean that Kamazots also made a deal with whoever this person was, and so purchased your command spells. Ooh. All that aside, doesn't it seem like there were an awful lot of mindless dinos earlier? Do they have a nest here in the 7th stratum or something? No, nothing like that. The 7th stratum is just a comfortable environment for them. Oh. For most dinos and Ocelome, this is a dangerous environment where one false step can kill you. Part of that is because Kamazots, the god of death, lives nearby in the 8th stratum. But it's also because the 8th and 9th strata are filled with poisonous gas and dangerous cosmic rays. She's so cute, I probably rolled for her, but Luhi arrived later that year, and Lilith came pretty early the next year after that. Luhi is tempting, but I must skip too. She's cute, but I'm gonna skip on the burp. No living creature can easily enter those strata. They're just too deadly. Oh, so that's why the drone we sent to survey the 8th stratum malfunctioned and stopped working as soon as it entered that area. That probably means the Tree of Emptiness is on the bottommost stratum then. I can't think of anywhere else it would be. Okay, that takes care of the campfire. How about we can chatter and get camp set up? I've got 2 tents here. One's for Mash and Da Vinci, the other's for Bonnie. They're all flesh and blood people, so they need a proper place to sleep. Needless to say, I'll be fine with a bed of grass. I love sleeping on good, hard ground. You sound like my dog, Tepeo. Bondog absolutely refuses to sleep on a bed, during the day at least. Early in the morning, she actually sleeps on her bed. Flat is justice. Monster girls are my weakness, so I need my wife, Luhi, Understandable, shooting. I'm sad that I couldn't get Lilith. She completely won me over. I'm flesh and blood too, you know. You servants turning into spirits forms is no fair, no. Oh, I know. Mash, Da Vinci, you two are staying in the same tent, right? Then there should be a space for me in Lara and Bonnie's tent. I can't just stay with her. Huh? Then why don't you just use my tent? I can sleep in a sleeping bag by the campfire. No, that's okay. I'll use the sleeping bag. But where's the fun in that? If we're going to use tents, then we should all share a tent. I want to snuggle up together while we talk about all kinds of stuff. It's been great hearing about Chaldea and the foreign god, but I want to hear stories about regular life in proper human history too. I see. Then yes, that sounds like a wonderful idea. I don't have any first-hand experience of daily life, so you'll have to do all of the talking, senpai. I love to hear all about what life was like back where you grew up. Oh, are we having a girls' night in the tent? I want in too. We can put both our tents together. And of course you'll have to join us too, Nito and Habitrat. Officially, I can't endorse staying up late, but when there's this much fun stuff to talk about, sometimes you just have to roll with it. Mash cock blocking all the approaches. Yeah. She is a shielder. It is her job to cock block. I don't get it. What? Now we get to Mictlan. No battles. All talking. My Gotepeo just needs some grass to sleep, based. He lives off touching grass. Okay. So this is the Mictlan Observatory. A natural biosphere. This is more like a nature preserve than an observatory. And it's not like the rest of Mictlan either. This place is straight out of Cenozoic era proper human history. I'm not surprised. The Maya has no influence here. This is where the planet's sense of touch was dispatched from the inner sea. Let me read that again. This is where the planet's sense of touch was dispatched from the inner sea. The place where the elementals that exist in proper human history were born. Ooh, so it's like the one original spot from the earth. The one original spot from the earth from before the meteor with the Maya crashed. So since the god filaments didn't create Cuckoo, let me read. So since the god filaments didn't create this part of Mictlan, it makes sense that it would be closer to the environments you're familiar with in proper human history. The planet's inner sea, as in Avalon? Yep, If we think of a planet as a living being, the inner sea is a place for its heart. The inner sea is a place for its heart that's guaranteed to exist. You know about reality marbles, right? They're essentially a mage's inner world made manifest. A powerful spell that lays their own mindscape over reality, even if only for a moment. Well, the planet's inner sea is like that, but for Earth. You can think of it as a reality marble the planet itself possesses. That being said, Earth is a big place, and even human hearts contain multitudes. So, for example, the part of its heart that remains close to human society, or the part that has a few bones to pick with it. Avalon is just one of several possible sides of that heart. One that prefers nature and skews connections to human society. So elementals born in worlds like that are essentially clones of the planet itself, right? Kukulkan, a moment ago you mentioned the planet's sense of touch. These feelers are born in the planet's inner sea, make their way to Earth's surface and ultimately return to the inner sea. But if, for whatever reason, they are unwilling or unable to return, they become fairies, elementals, and divine spirits on the planet's surface. Yeah, though, of course, some fairies, elementals, and divine spirits manifest in other ways, so we can't say that's how they all came to exist. Good God, this Naso truly wrote this. I'm having a bit of a hard time following the conversation here. Meanwhile, there are some elementals who could only have been born in the planet's inner sea. These special spirits are known to be the planet's brain. Since they have hearts, why not brains too? Anyway, these elementals are born from Earth's earliest memories, which they... My brain itches. And you are the Nasu expert here, Turtleman. This lost but is pretty hard to read sometimes since it's deep lore. It is, but this is the first time in a good while that I have a hard time following what's going on. At least for this conversation in particular. Anyway, these elementals are born from Earth's earliest memories, which they then inherit themselves. They continually dream about the things taking place on the planet's surface. In the Magecraft world, these beings are known as archetypes, and the one up ahead is an incredible recorder of history. Still my favorite so far. I will forever love Avalon Le Fay above everything else. Avalon Le Fay was so damn good. So, archetypes are essentially the planet's brain slash heart. They have the planet's memories and the avatar of the planet, I guess. So this being knows the history of life on this planet long before the first humans were ever born. Thank you, Nito. Thank you. But I've also heard that archetypes take on the form of the dominant species from that age. This may be a lost belt, but we mustn't forget a lost belt is a hypothetical alternative to proper human history. In which case, might this archetype also be humanoid like us? I think Tepeu can answer that, right, Tepeu? You used to be a researcher here, no? Alright, now that I think about it. Now that I think of it. Nyeh. That's correct. I am Tepeu the Stargazer. I am Tepeo the Stargazer, you know. I've made the trip between Chichen Itza and the Seven Stridom countless times. So we're gonna meet our Quaid. But it's not gonna... But by the conversation, it's not gonna be our Quaid. See? Expression? I love him so much. I love that little CG of his. Like, nee. Tepeo has so much backstory, he does. I've never heard of an archetype before, though. That must be another bit of knowledge the crypter brought over. Though I get the sense you've known the term for some time, Kukulkan. I'm sorry. Feelings alone just weren't enough to convey the concept clearly. Man, words are perfect for this stuff. The Maya watch over us. They keep... come on. The Maya watch over us. They keep their opinions entirely to themselves. I'm surprised that Kukulkan, the teachings of the sun herself, would be bound to a rule like that. Oh well. I couldn't fail to note that squeak. Axa, ¿estás ahí? Tenemos una palabra en mexicano antiguo, ¿estás ahí? Diablos. Oh well, I couldn't fail to note that Ixquit isn't like other dinos. Though I also suspect that a Mictlan archetype is different from the one in proper human history. Nesquik. Mictlan itself is already much like the planet's inner sea. It's closed off from both the surface and outer space, unaffected by change. For the archetype born here, it must feel positively suffocating, since she'll never get to see the outside. My turns are very much like fine. Okay, let me reread everything and see if I can understand. Though I also suspect that a Mictlan archetype is different from one in proper human history. Mictlan itself is already much like the planet's inner sea. It's closed off from both the surface and outer space, unaffected by change. For the archetype born here, it must feel positively suffocating, since she'll never get to see outside it. So, like the Millennium Castle? Yo lo leía como squeak, pero seguro estoy equivocado. So, it's like the Millennium Castle? Maybe? Okay. A picture is worth 1,000 words, right? Let's keep going. You'll see what I mean once you meet her yourselves. Oh, and a word of warning. Under no circumstances should you adopt a combat stance, no matter how surprised you may be. This archetype is both highly sensitive and easily hurt. If we scare her off, she'll be useless for at least a few days. Oh, okay. It doesn't look like anyone's here. Hello, Ixquick. I brought some guests from proper human history here to see you. They have some questions they'd like to ask. Could you please come out now? Please, try to get past your shyness. They'll find you quickly enough anyway. You are not hidden nearly as well as you think. There's a proper human history saying that goes, When you cover your head, don't leave your bottom exposed. Well, we can see your bottom. That is, your tail, quite clearly. What? Nuh-uh. You're so mean, big brother Tepeu. I was just working up the courage, is all. Okay, here goes. I'm gonna welcome our guests properly, just like a good shrine maiden would. Ooh, cutscene, okay. Nessie! Hello everyone. It's so nice to meet all of you. Thank you for coming all this way from Chichen Itza. Tepeu Sanoni-chan. I'm Ixquick. My job is watching over Mictlan's journey from here in this moon plateau. Wait, so it really is Arcade. It's Dino Arcade. And it really is her Millennium Castle, huh? Dino Quaid. That seems to be the case, gentlemen. Dino Quaid. In her Millennium Castle. Huh. There's much I don't know about the wider world, so I might say the wrong thing now and then, so please bear with me. Yeah, basically. She kind of does have the color scheme of Arcade. That adornment thingy is the same. It has the same color as Arcade's blonde hair, the red eyes, the blues. Dino Quaid, huh? She's huge! That's rude. Da Vinci that loves dinosaurs. A Diplodocus! You're an actual Diplodocus! Your species was the largest herbivorous dinosaur on Earth. Only you're even bigger than the ones from proper human history. You must be at least 60 meters from head to tail. This is amazing. She's as big as the colossal titan. I hope she's not sensitive about her size. So she's as big as the colossal titan, damn. Hell, taller than him. That's length, not height. Ah, okay. So she's big horizontally. Thank you, child of proper human history. You have a lovely voice, just as I thought you would. Huh? You know who I am? Did Kukulkan tell you about me? No, I saw you myself. I can see all the way to the second stratum from here, in fact. Wow. But unlike Kukulkan, I couldn't hear your voices, so I never learned your names. Would you mind introducing yourselves now? Okay. That's a pretty nice Lady Dino. Thank you. Laran, Mash, Habetrot, Da Vinci, and Nitocris. Even the sounds of your names are unlike anything found here, but they're all so beautiful. I'm glad to have had a chance to hear them for myself. Thank you, Ixquick. I think your name is beautiful too. She's such a good soul, man. I love her. I hope you don't mind, but I noticed you called Tepeu Big Brother earlier. If it's not too rude, may I ask what your relationship is? Oh my, my. That you even thought to ask the question tells me we are getting along wonderfully, Mash. As for Big Brother Tepeu's and my relationship, we're just acquaintances. We met when I first came to this observatory to study the stars. Don't take her calling me Big Brother seriously. That's just something she does. It's honestly kind of absurd. Exquick is 6 million years old, and I'm only 1,000. This is a screenshot worthy. Let's go. I'm saving this. Even 1,000's quite a lot from where I stand. He's just a baby. I see. So why do you refer to Tepeu as your brother then, Exquick? Because ever since we first met, he's been bossing me around. I'm something of a special dinos, you see. Most dinos never come here because this observatory means nothing to them. But Big Brother Tepeu kept showing up unannounced. A lot. He also said I was a good for nothing and a waste of space. Also a lot. Rude! I did not. Now would you please stop with the unnecessary small talk and do your job as the eye of the observatory? Man! Why did change, Tepeu? What did she do? There. See? He's always scolding me like that just because he happens to know lots of things. Is this one of those? Yes, he's the typical big brother figure who acts cold on the outside, but still comes to check on her out of concern. Aww. Ah, I swear. When are you finally going to grow out of such a childish nonsense? Never. You know as well as I do that I'm eternally 1 year old. She's great. Well, I suppose that's true. Since you were born as an extension of the planet's sense of touch, you'll never grow or mature mentally. Ah. Well, she is right, I guess. It squeezes on the inside as my daddy's on the outside, eternally, baby. Oi! So when the meteor that carried the super mushrooms, the super fungus, arrived, and it kept Pangea together and basically made that giant hole to make Mictlan. Basically took the planet and thus the inner sea with it and kept it in as a sort of time capsule of sorts, while still making their own changes. I think I understand it. That's why you refer to me as your older brother. From your perspective, everyone will always be older than you. Huh? Alright, Lauren, Da Vinci, go ahead and ask X quick what you'd like to know. So Mictlan is really just frozen in time, as it will. She sees everything that happens in Mictlan. So if anyone knows what David has been doing for the past year, it's her. Exactly, yeah. David? Do you want to know about David? Do you know him? Oh yes, he came here almost immediately after he first arrived in Mictlan. He told me to tell him the truth about Mictlan and its history, and to do it in 5 minutes because he didn't have time to spare on us. Damn, he's always on such a rush. I knew he was a visitor from proper human history, but I also didn't have any reason to refuse, so I told him what he asked for. In proper human history terms, that was exactly 1 year ago. That does match the time the crypter first showed up. Hold on, you knew about proper human history and the lost bells before the crypter arrived, right? Then why did you do what he asked? From where you stand, anyone from proper human history would be an invader. Good question. As an archetype, I was aware Mictlan is not Earth's true environment. I could also foresee that David would use the knowledge he gained from me to form the Ocelome and begin hunting dinos. God damn it, Squeak. Why? That's very sad, of course, but it was still no reason to refuse him. He's gonna kill my people, but that's no reason to refuse him. Man, you gotta love dinos and how blasé they are about everything. Even their own imminent extinction. It doesn't matter. It just doesn't. Such is life, I guess. Everyone has different worldviews, principles, and values. No two people think exactly the same way. And reaching true mutual understanding almost never happens. That's why everyone must be treated equally. We all know it's wrong to disregard other people's time, ideals, and life just because they live far away. Or because you've never met them, or you have no connection to them, or it won't be to your benefit. This is the code of ethics for dealing with life we dinos have arrived at over a very, very long time. We all know that? Let me show you something called Twitter real quick. Okay, let me... So she basically explained dino philosophy. That's very sad, of course, but it was still no reason to refuse him. Everyone has different worldviews, principles, and values. No two people think exactly the same way. And reaching true mutual understanding almost never happens. That's why everyone must be treated equally. We all know it's wrong to disregard other people's time, ideals, and lives just because they live far away. Or because you've never met them, or you have no connection to them, or it won't be to your benefit. So they are really neutral, huh? I mean, they are very blasé, but they are true neutral, huh? We don't discriminate, either positively or negatively towards anyone, regardless of how strong or weak they might be. Dinos treat all forms of life equally. After all, a society where only special people are given special treatment will simply be wrong, wouldn't it? As I thought. It seems she's deeply impressed, Mash. As I thought, it seems she deeply impressed Mash. Yeah, if something happens, that's life and things keep going. Yes, it's quick complied with David's demands, which is why she'll now do the same for you. Now, let's get down to business. What has David been doing, and what is he planning next? There is no need to discuss anything else. It's not like you to be so impatient, Big Brother Tepeu. If you want to know David's objective, then you should also know what he asked me. Isn't that how you would normally approach things like this? Good point. That information is definitely crucial, and I'm also very interested in hearing it. Is something wrong, Tepeu? You've been kind of restless ever since we got here. Yeah. Have I? I suppose I have. I must have gotten more worked up than I realized over being back in the observatory after such a long time away. Alright, I'll leave the questioning to you, Da Vinci. In the meantime, I'll go prepare the Popol ritual. I don't think Tepeu's irritated so much as he's suffering. Alright, I guess I'll handle the questions then. You say David asked you to tell him the truth about Mictlan and its history, right? Our understanding is, this lost spell began when dinosaurs became the dominant species. No, wait, that's not right. It began with the fifth of the Big Five, the meteorite collision that wiped out nearly all life on Earth's surface. Afterwards, the filament-like alien life forms that came here on the meteorite restored the land after everything had burned down. Then they chose the dinosaurs to serve as their hosts, and used them to create Mictlan. In proper human history, it was humans. Or primates, if you will. This is basically the plot of Kill la Kill. With life fibers. Yeah, life fibers. That's our current working theory anyway. Are we on the right track? Whoa, you are too precious, Da Vinci. I'm amazed you've been thinking about the things that happened in the time long before. Remember that dinos don't have the concept of time like we do. For there long ago is just long ago. Anyway, yes, that's all correct. Well, some of the finer details differ a little. In proper human history, the filaments came to Earth on the meteorite that crashed into the Yucatan Peninsula 66 million years ago, at the end of the Cretaceous period. But in this lost belt, that meteorite crashed here with them about 300 million years ago, at the end of the Carboniferous period. So earlier. The filaments that came here from outer space and ended up stranded here are called Maya in our native language. When they first landed, they used a network of plant roots to stabilize the supercontinent of Pangaea and keep it from breaking apart into smaller continents. So this last pet actually started 300 million years ago, back when Pangaea still existed. 300 million years ago? Before even the third of the Big Five took place? Oh wait, so that's why Laramboni was talking about the Carboniferous period before. Okay, that makes a lot to start to add up. In proper human history, 95% of Paleozoic era aquatic life went extinct during the transition from the Permian period to the Triassic period. That was when dinosaurs stepped in as the dominant life form, since they were better suited for that environment. After that, Pangaea split apart into the Laurasia continent to the Nether. Da Vinci! After that, Pangaea split apart into the Laurasia continent to the north and the Gondwana continent to the south, which scattered the dinosaurs all across the world. But if Pangaea hadn't fractured, then the dinosaurs' paradise would have had much greater opportunity to flourish. And as long as the dinosaurs remained at the top of the food chain, there would be no chance for mammals to evolve into intelligent life. So that was how Mictlan began. How the Maya's early arrival changed this world so dramatically. But what about the fourth extinction event at the end of the Triassic period, and the meteorite that crashed into the Yucatan Peninsula at the end of the Cretaceous? Wouldn't either of those have prevented this lost pet from occurring? I don't know about the fourth and fifth extinction events from proper human history, but Mictlan did have a fourth one. It was 66 million years ago, at the end of the Cretaceous period, the same time as the fifth extinction event in proper human history, the Yucatan Peninsula meteorite. Once again, a meteorite collided with this planet, burning away everything on the surface and threatening the dinosaurs with extinction. That's when the Maya came to the rescue. The Maya foresaw the meteorite's impact and built a shelter deep underground. They then collected all the energy on the surface of the Earth and redirected it to create a subterranean paradise. All the heat and energy that would have otherwise gone into restoring the surface over the next million years went into creating Biosphere 3. So that's why the surface was burning. Basically, Maya is directing all the energy of the surface into Mictlan. The result is the Mictlan we have today. Since then and for the last 66 million years, Mictlan has been a world for the dinos. I can barely imagine time has passed a few thousand years, let alone millions. Yeah, this stuff is all way above my head. I'll have to have Mash give me a very short summary later. You're not the only one, Havetrod. So the early arrival of the gods caused them to preserve the dinosaurs at all costs. Seems to be the case. I see, so that's why the surface was still post-apocalyptic. Ah, I was right. The seas were dried up, volcanic activity was out of control, and the skies were covered by dense thunderclouds. And it's all because the energy that would have normally gone into letting nature take its course went into Mictlan instead. Ha! I'm intelligent. So here, over the course of almost 100 million years, the Maya gained control over Earth's surface. But that will never have happened in proper human history. Big Brain Bunny. In proper human history, the meteorite that carried the Maya was the one responsible for the fifth extinction event that happened 66 million years ago. That meteorite wiped out the dinosaurs and caused more huge changes in Earth's ecosystem. ecosystems. That led to mammals taking over, and over the next 40 million years, humankind's ancestors were born. The Maya had their fibers full maintaining their own environment, and so... So by becoming part of Mesoamerican myth, they chose to coexist with its people. The Maya might have been the dinosaur savior, but it sounds like it was a little more complicated for the Earth as a whole. I mean, they basically took a significant portion of Earth and fashioned it into a home for themselves. As an archetype, what do you think about that? Does it feel like you were robbed or something? What? Like, curse you, you damn invaders? Not at all. The planet seems to be quite happy as long as life is flourishing, regardless of what form it takes. Besides, if we're talking about invaders, there's one that label fits much better. In fact, that invader was the impetus behind Mictlan's creation. Ort. In proper human history, the Maya were responsible for the Earth's fifth major extinction event and created the Yucatan Peninsula's mythological world. But in our last belt, something else was responsible for our third major extinction event, a meteorite that burrowed its way deep below Mictlan. Like the Maya, it was an invader which arrived 66 million years earlier than it should have, owing to a slight deviation in its course. A planet-eating monster that came here from the Oort cloud in the far reaches of the solar system. Oort. There we go. So, lots of lore here. So that's where Oort comes in. So Oort came to Mictlan early, but that would mean the dinos should never have prospered to the extent they have. Wait, I've got it. So the ultimate monster lives at the bottom of the otherworld. Seems to be the case. Wait, I've got it. Oort must have died in the impact. Da Vinci, you're so silly. Oort doesn't die. Wait, I've got it. Oort must have died in the impact. That's why no one can find it here no matter how hard they look. No one's ever seen it because it's already dead. Oh no, Oort went on quite the rampage after it arrived. It actually completely destroyed Mictlan once. You're kidding me? Oh man, I was completely off again. But then, how in the world did the dino survive? Please tell us, Squeak. Oh no, you're adorably smart, Da Vinci. That guess was almost entirely correct. Oort did die when it fell to Earth. It just doesn't die the same way most living things do. 60 million years after Oort first fell to Mictlan and ceased to function? It suddenly began to function again just when the dinos finally arrived at their ethical approach to dealing with life. Huh. This was our world's fourth major extinction event. It was also when Earth gave birth to me. And so all life in Mictlan banded together to defeat Oort, and they succeeded. The end. How? How? How, Squeak? How? But even though Oort was defeated, it doesn't fully die, does it? So this world did already have its fourth major extinction event. That must mean the Oort attack Lara, Bonnie and Mash saw in Mexico City will be the fifth. I see. Now I understand. Mash, would you summarize all that for us? Sure, Nito, sure you do. Yes, gladly. It will be too confusing to cross-reference Mictlan's history, proper human history. So I'll just make a timeline for this lost build alone. Oh, classes with Mash. Mictlan's history. 300 million years ago, the lost build begins. The Magi fall to Pangaea on a meteorite and stabilize it with a network of plant roots. For the next 100 million years, Earth is a paradise ruled by dinosaurs. 66 million years ago, the third mass extinction event. Magi detect a meteorite, Earth, heading towards Earth. The Magi create Mictlan underground, along with an artificial sun. Red text. This is important. I don't think Xquick mentioned the sun. She didn't. Remember the last time we saw red text? Hey Jeff, how you doing? The last time we saw that was with Oberon. Okay. Whatever it is, the artificial sun parties, we gotta keep it in mind. The Magi create Mictlan underground, along with an artificial sun. They evacuate all life from the surface to Mictlan. The meteorite Earth punches through the surface to land in Mictlan, embedding itself in the lowest stratum. The impact causes it to stop functioning. 20 million years ago, Mictlan is thriving. 20 million years ago, Mictlan is thriving. Proconsul, ape precursors of humanity are born in Mictlan as well. I'm doing okay. Glad to hear. I don't think they have mentioned anything about the proconsul, have they? Six million years ago, the fourth mass extinction event. Earth reactivates. Xquick is born. Earth is shut down. 1 year ago, proper human history culture leak. The cryptor leads a cultural invasion which the dinos welcome. Now I see. Great work, Mash. That was all very clear. Oh no. Compared to Xquick, I may as well be minuscule Kira-like. So what was with the parts marked in red? Where is Mash getting this info? Okay, so the red parts wasn't only okay, we really saw some red text there, okay? So what was the parts in red? Oh, Xquick added those. She said they were important. Okay, we're breaking the fourth wall here. Okay, now I've got a pretty full picture. It's clear that Earth does exist and this is still a threat. No wonder David asked you about all this. Now we're both on equal footing in terms of information. Oh no, I didn't tell David any of this. Oh. Okay. I was going to, but he said he didn't need to hear it because he'd already figured it out himself. Brain shut down. Of course he did. Damn. Then what did David ask you? The location of Ort's remains? No, he asked me if the sun had ever gone out. Huh? As in Mictlan's artificial sun? Why would he want to know if it had ever gone out before? I know, because of the Oceloma's sacrificial faith. It must have to do with the Oceloma's belief that human sacrifices can revive the sun. Now I see. I thought it was just a recreation of the Aztec mythology that the Tezcatlipoca spread here. But if the sun really has gone out before, that would definitely explain the Oceloma's religious fervor. If that's true, that makes him significantly smarter than Da Vinci, one of the smartest people ever. Our boy David is full of surprises, huh? The PO even told us once that Mictlan's son went into a hibernation of sorts for a time. Oh, he did, right. So what did you tell him, Ixquick? The truth, of course. I told him that 6 million years ago, the sun disappeared around the time Earth resumed functioning. And I told him that was when the Kaan kingdom, the non-dino civilization that was also flourishing at the time, died out. Oh. Context? Context, Ixquick? Huh? Hold up! Kaan wasn't a Dinos nation? This is the first time I'm hearing about that. So you're saying that a long time ago there used to be another non-Dino civilization here besides Mexico City? That's right. That's why I added the part in Red about Proconsul being born earlier. You know, it would have been better if you had included that before it's quick. For 100,000 years, a human kingdom flourished in Mictlan too. Humanity did exist, did, past tense. Jun. Now this is getting interesting. They were much weaker than the dinos, but they had a great talent for engineering. Towards the end of the kingdom's life, they built a flying ship very similar to your stone border. That ship is the only reason Mictlan was able to fight back against Dort. Kaan's soldiers accepted modifications to their bodies which made them invulnerable. They fought to the last warrior. I'm sorry, for how long? For 100 years, Turtleman. 100,000 years, I'm sorry. It was their efforts that drove Ort down into the bottom stratum. Ort sunk into a sea of magma, and Mictlan regained the light it had lost. But the cost of victory was the entire kingdom of Kaan. Now, the remains of one of their cities have been repurposed into Chichen Itza. So it really was not architecture for dinos. They were living in ruins all this time. Human civilization today is not quite 6,000 years old. What could our technology have reached in 100,000? I guess we have to survive until then. Ooh. That explains why that pyramid is not exactly very dinos inspired or even fit for dinos. Not many dinos know that though. Big Brother Tepeu is probably the only one, and only because he figured it out on his own. So Tepeu may be actually even smarter than Da Vinci too. That explains a lot. Oh, these guys. Okay. So, these soldiers enhanced their bodies to last for 6 million years. And now, they stay intact even in death. Da Vinci getting mocked, poor girl. Man, that has to be an absolutely miserable existence. No wonder those dead spirits were so tired and full of regret. Quick, did no one from Khan survive? Was every last one of them really wiped out? Oh no, one of them is still alive. The king of Khan, who dealt Earth the finishing blow 6 million years ago after losing all of his people, is alive today. His modified body ended up so strong that he was no longer able to die. His modified body ended up so strong that he was no longer able to die. In the 6 million years since, he went insane and began to fly around the underworld, a bat of death. He is still out there, even now. Do you want me to read it again, gentlemen? The king of Khan, who dealt Earth the finishing blow 6 million years ago after losing all of his people, is alive today. His modified body ended up so strong that he was no longer able to die. In the 6 million years since, he went insane and began to fly around the underworld, a bat of death. He is still out there, even now. That brave king's name is Camazotz, the maddened king who continues to search for the people of Khan, though they no longer exist. Camazotz. Ooh, boy. Se emocionan. The plot thickens. Big revelations. Holy shit. It's getting good, Chad. It's getting good. Camazotz. There really was a humanity. Gimme.
先輩は潮干狩りに行ったことはありますか？対象とされているのは 主にアサリやハマグ
I
リですが、
haven't,
マテ
Mashu.
貝や潮吹き、港貝いろいろな貝があって慣れた頃ほど油断しやすいもの、受け取り忘れにはご注意くださいね。
Senpai. Give me a second, short idle break, but oh, this is getting good, chat. This is getting good. I want to read as much as possible. BRB. Alright, back. Bunny break. It's getting interested, so let's make a quick recap. Humanity did exist. Kamazots is the last of humanity. And he's been alive for, at the very, very least, 6 million years. Welcome back, Bun. That wasn't a Soutier info dump, alright? And guy had a rabbit to read for me, so I didn't have to. Keep going and I won't be reading anymore, okay? I kinda want to. Ooh. That cuckoo. I just noticed the cuckoo is MP5, level 100, 10, 10, 10. I'm expressing gratitude. I'm gonna take this cuckoo, but I'm gonna change. Let's go with the star dumpsy. Actually, I'm not gonna gain enough bond with this. Give me a... The plot's getting interesting. This is getting interesting. Start again. Let's see him. Buster. But I'm gonna use my own cuckoo. And my own coin. Actually, they really need to give us bond level 20. I'm dangerously close to benching poor Castoria. I'm gonna take Draco as a backup. I really want more MP levels for Draco. She really enjoys being at least MP2. Bond level 20 will require you to summon the servant 20 times and mail in a pound of flesh. Apply anti-enforcement defense. Wow, all Koyanskaya cards. Thank you. Lamentation without reason. Just like me, for real, for real. Sure hit doesn't work on invincible. Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna have to Ow. I bet it wants me to use the support Kukulkan, goddammit. So it seems we're gonna have to rush the story because those blue cubes, I'm gonna need them. You have no idea the things that, the fights that are coming, and I'm gonna fucking need those blue cubes. Maybe we'll have a Monday stream, and I'm gonna try to go to get to the end of it. Okay, fine, something peer symbol. You know, having you talking about Fate as I do other things and such make me want to really start streaming Fate also. Oh, go for it, Shuten. Assassinate.
ご用件は？はい、もちろん。
もちろん。もちろん。
もらいました。決定キック。ガードします。はい。ご用件は？得意分野です。
得意分野です。
スタート。
もらいました。Wait.
ガードします。
5 minutes, baby jail, Turtleman.
ご用件は？ご用件は？まあ大胆。スタート。
The problem with the VN is that it is longer than the fucking Lord of the Rings. Like a story cultural explanation, not such a deep lore, but like where the singularities take place. So sounds like fun. I mean, give it a try. Like, nothing ventured.
樹海の息吹感じますか？イノベーション始めます？イノベーション始めます？そのように失礼こちらの話です。
I bet you said that in a mocking way for the weirdos who said that. Use it, shooting. I haven't read the novel. Mostly because I didn't have... One, I didn't have the means back in the day, and two, god damn it. I know it's good, but... It's longer than the Lord of the Rings, and I have a thing that if I start reading on a screen, I tend to fall asleep really, really fast. Let's see how much boon can we find. Wait, is that a fact? The Lord of the Rings? Yeah? That's like one of the most well-known facts about FSN. It's longer than the Lord of the Rings. I mean, I'm not saying that's bad or good. I mean, I know FSN is good, but god damn it, it's longer than the Lord of the Rings.
青函高校スキン形成得意分野です。はいはい。時代よ野心を照らせ。同じ視点は得られずとも共に生きる同胞なれば我恐怖の血をも打ち倒す。
How much damage? How much damage? Almost 800k.
仕事と
Not
はい
bad.
え私も女ですので実利成績そして趣味を優先で楽しませていただきましたわ。
Hey, I love the Lord of the Rings, but the Lord of the Rings is long. Jeez, I haven't also read the novel. I just started with Zero and kept going from that. Alright, story continues. It's going to be a little longer before I can show you what David is up to. Would you mind waiting outside? Oh, then could I ask you to neutralize the mindless dinos wandering around the dome? The scent of the scent of the magway and pulque we use in the ritual tends to attract them, you see. Okay, we've finished chasing all the mindless dinos that were near the dome back into the jungle around the base. Now we just have to wait for Tepeu to come let us know when Ixquick is ready. Gotcha. I'll just go take a little break in the shade. I want to make sure I have everything we learned straight. I'm gonna go back to my base form too. I've been out a lot lately, so I should try to conserve magical energy. No, I was saying it unironically. Read the fucking VN. Literally every other part of Fate is a flaming pile of shit in comparison. But it's too long and I fall asleep. Except Zero, that's like in the ballpark. But the ending only hits you the way it's supposed to if you read the VN. So hey, Cuckoo said bear body. Sounds like you could all use a little break. Since we have a lovely lake right here, would you like to go swimming? Can you breathe underwater too, Cuckoo? Huh? Why would you even ask? Of course I can. On land, underwater, in outer space, I'm fine anywhere. What about you, Nito? You probably went swimming in the Nile River. Oh, Nito Chris went back up to the dome. There was something she wanted to ask Ixquick. The V-end was on sale on Steam a while ago, but I've heard that the port and the translation isn't exactly the most polished. I see. Ixquick is really knowledgeable. Ixquick is really knowledgeable. I'm sure she'll get the answer she's looking for. Oh, speaking of Ixquick, that reminds me. Using proper human history terms, do you think Tepeo and Ixquick are married or lovers or something along those lines? Oh my, got a bit of a curious side to you, Mash? Do you really wanna know? Oh, I don't mean anything by it. I was just thinking it would be nice if that was the case. Oh, I agree it would be. But those two will always just be friends. As much as Ixquick may look like a dinos, the truth is, she isn't. She'll never be able to live among peers, be involved with them, or be freed from her duties. Her job is to look over, no, to supervise all of Mictlan. It's been that way since she was born, and will continue to be so until she dies. She'll never be able to leave Mictlan, no matter what. At first, Tepeo refused to accept that, and he looked for a way to free Ixquick. Oh man. I can send you the OG whenever you want. Okay, when I want. Oh man. But it was no use. Before, I couldn't imagine why he chose to move to the first stratum of his own. But now that I have a human form, I think I understand. Knowing that he'd failed to save Ixquick, Tepeo couldn't allow himself a happy life. So he moved all the way to the edge of the world to be alone. There, he studied the concept of death as a way to punish himself. Oh man. The concept of death? Why that? It's not my place to say. Not while my own maidenly heart is still actively maturing. Yee, thanks, Cuckoo. Growing up. Speaking of which, Cuckoo-can, there's something else we've been wondering about. Did you, always look the way you do now? The dinos are Mictlan's dominant species. Since you're their god, shouldn't you look like one yourself? Are you saying I lack common sense? Just kidding. Don't worry, I'm not mad. I still don't really get common sense for feelings, but I at least know they're important. Anyway, yes, I am a god, and I did originate here in Mictlan. But this form is something I only recently gained. Before that, I was just the teachings of the sun, a wind only the dinos could sense. A year ago, when knowledge of proper human history first came to Mictlan, we learned of gods. That's when the sound Kukulkan formed the name of a god. That was the instant in which I gained this form. Ah. So dinos basically, dinos' knowledge of proper human history conceptualized her form. All of a sudden, things that couldn't be seen had a shape. Things that could only be sensed could now be spoken of as fact. For us, the shock was big enough to rock the world to its foundations. Gods can only be born from intelligent humanoid beings, so that's what we should be too. So her form originates from humanity, hence why she looks human. Well, she herself says it right there. Gods can only be born from intelligent humanoid beings, so that's what we should be too. And just like that, I was tossed out into Chichen Itza. Stark naked! Naked? Yes, at the time, I didn't have any emotions, so I just started talking to the priests as I was. It wasn't long before I realized I didn't feel quite right, and that I might be doing something inappropriate. Hey, everyone's a cuckoos. Remember that Wak-chan said that Lady Kukulkan, aren't you all stuffy and stuff with those clothes? Implying that Wak-chan's words imply that he himself has seen her naked. Nice, go Wak-chan! So I absorbed all of proper human history's common sense in one go, then stole some clothes from the dinos standing closest to me. Oh. So the moment she acquired human form, she also acquired from proper human history, she also acquired kind of our sense of modesty, I guess. Which was Tepeu, by the way. He'd already retired to the first stridon by that point, but he'd always listened to me closely back when we were still just wind. And from there you ran straight to Mexico City high fashion, right? I'm trying really hard to forget that whole thing, so please don't ask Tepeu about it. Anyway, that's how I ended up in human form, one based off of the Kukulkan of proper human history. So I guess our own Kukulkan kinda looks like her, maybe? Ixquix's an archetype who'll forever remain mentally 1 year old. But I am a god, and actually I'm just 1 year old. Huh? But less cowboy, probably. Welcome to the Twilight Zone, people. A mentally 1 year old dinosaur. Or an actually 1 year old god. Oh. Damn it. Got disconnected for a second. Show this to Twitter freaks if you want to. Did you die? Am I not connected? Oh, you're back. Okay, yeah, I disconnected for a second. No idea why. Show this to Twitter freaks. Show this to Twitter freaks to drive them crazy. This is a good screen cap. After that, I found that snot-nosed brat. I mean, young Tezcatlipoca riding a dinos and playing king near Chichen Itza, and I made him its actual king. Huh. He really was just playing with dinosaurs, huh? Then I ran off to Mexico City to spend all my time having fun and experiencing all the latest culture, yes! So we still don't know where that thing came from. What thing? The dinosaur king? Oh yeah, thing, yeah, the dinosaur king. So she called him young Tezcatlipoca. So he's part of Tezca? Still mad they went with Mexico City instead of Tenochtitlan? Hey, welcome back, Axa. Te perdiste un montón de lore. You missed a bunch of lore. I asked her, how the fuck do you pronounce Ixquick? Squeak. The squeak. Ah, sí, apareció este nombre Ixquick o Exquick. Y no tengo idea de cómo pronunciarlo. Depends. If Nahuatl, squeak. If Maya, it's squeak. Oh, so I wasn't that lost. It's squeak. I'll go with it's squeak. So, going by the goings, it's kind of implied that Maya decided to nurture and protect the dinosaurs because it felt bad about killing them in proper human history. But I felt bad about the whole driving them to extinction back in proper human history, so decided to make up for it by being a bit of a helicopter parent to dinos. I see. So you wanted to try life in the big city. I can definitely understand that. If I had been in your position, I can see myself sneaking out of Caldia Base and paying a visit to the nearest town of Ushuaia myself. Ushuaia? It's Maya. But like she sent the meteor, or were they killed with something else? No. Contexto, Axa. El hongo que se convertiría en los dioses mesoamericanos vino en el meteorito que extinguió a los dinosaurios en la historia en Proper Human History. En el Lost Belt el meteorito llegó antes y no fue un impacto tan fuerte, no los mató. Así que el hongo que vino en el meteorito decidió levantar o básicamente digamos impulsar a los dinosaurios en lugar de a los humanoides. No, 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 el hongo venía en el meteorito. It's Maya, so it's quick. Adoptar a los dinosaurios, más o menos, sí. Implícito que lo hizo porque se sintió mal que en la historia, en la verdadera historia de la humanidad, mató a los dinosaurios. ¿Qué es Ushuaia? Ushuaia o Anani. Ushuaia. Ah. Argentinian mash. All right, Caldia was in Antarctica, so the closest civilization for her will be Ushuaia. Ah. Okay, Nasu knows his stuff. At least Nasu is kinda nailing down some of geography for this region. Alright. But never mind that now. Putting together everything you've told us, it sounds like you're not actually a dinos god. Instead, you were born from the Maya, Mictlan's creators, and you serve as their representative. Does that mean you're actually archetype Mictlan then? Hey, yeah. If we consider a meteorite a planet too, then it could also have a mind of its own. That's So Cuckoo is really a fungus. Got it. That's right. Which is why it's quick and I get along so well. She's basically archetype Meta Earth. So she's basically archetype Meta Earth. So she also knows what it's like to fail to become the archetype you wanted to be. Oh. So she... Okay, yes, definitely. So she is Dino Arquata, right? The lore deepens. You have no idea, Axa. Give me a second, I'm trying to... Oh, yeah. You want to know how Kamazots turn servants into guardians of the underworld? Yes, a command spell alone should not have been able to cause complete alteration. There must be something more to it. Something sort of secret or ritual that transforms their very existence and binds their life force. Some sort of secret or ritual that transforms their very existence and binds their life force. It's quick. You said you've observed everything that's ever taken place in Mictlan. So if anyone can answer my question, it's you. What did Kamazots do to them? How can I become a guardian of the underworld myself? I see. So you think you need to do the same. Alright, I'll tell you what I saw. I'll tell you how those proper human history heroic spirits, each of whom already had their own underworld to begin with, were assigned to the levels of the underworld and became alter gods of Mictlan. That was weird. Whoa. Hold on, Bonnie, something wrong. Wait, that's on my end, sorry. That was weird. Ah, technology, always so unpredictable. More lore, let's go.
マスター、マイルームから閲覧できるマテリアルには目を通していますか？
Hey, Mashu. Smashu mash.
おや、何か物入りかな？マナプリズムと交換？用意した甲斐があったな。
Okay, I really need no blue cubes. No
まだ
blue
見てい
cubes.
く？
I farmed the last day of the Lotto event and I've managed to get quite a bit of stuff, so I'm pretty happy. When the screen froze and you were talking in Robo Voice, but then a pause and unpause suddenly went super speed? Huh.
アイテム交換だね。
いいよ。
レアものだね。任せて。これがいいかな。それともあれがいいかな。どれも貴重な品だ。たっぷり悩んでくれたまえ。
Do you think I'm gonna run out of orange cubes? Yeah, it's not when I go back to just a bug on my end I've never seen before. So I thought the stream was at first. That didn't happen to me, Leo. You know, I'm gonna... Let's see, what does this do? Nah. I still haven't decided what to get
特
from
別
this.
召喚の部屋にようこそ。君が欲しいのは好きなクラスのエース？それとも運命の相手かな？たった一度きりだけど、特に優れた霊気を持つサーバントを君の元に届けよう。
I'm between
とはいえ、長くマスターをしていれば星はいつか巡ってくるものだ。
Thought Queen.
あまり深刻に考えず、勢いで決めちゃってもいいんじゃない？
Shut up. I'm between Thought Queen, the ones that are story locked. Thought Queen and maybe Li Shu and Assassin. I already have Coalter. I already have Jan. Maybe Sitonai. What are you doing? I'm just looking at the free 5-star thingy that I haven't decided on what to get. Kinda wanna go with either Sitonai, Li Shu and Assassin, and Medby. You haven't claimed it yet? Damn. Nope. You know the meta better than me. If I didn't have her, I'd take the statue since Moon Cancer is rare. I already have plenty Moon Cancer. And Gina Ko is not exactly... I mean, she is a good tank, but you know the problem with tanks in FGO. Only servants. Besides, I already have plenty of moon cancers. No. Jinakui actually it's a very good tank, but the problem is that she does not have a taunt on her own. Jinakui is quite chunky. I went for Medb. I really like her, to be honest. Besides, I already have plenty of good moon cancers. Go to MP2 arc. MP5 Kiara. I think mine is MP3 on JP. Yeah. Only MP1 on NA. Yeah, I don't need moon cancers. And even less a tank moon cancer when I have fucking Summer Kiara. Look at that, look at her HP right now, and that's only with 1,000 foes. I'm working in being the moon cancer master. I have them all for now. Nice. 17,000. 17.8 thousand. Yeah. 17,000 HP. But she has more. Well, then again, I 2K fold her. Because she is another solo survival master. What did I miss? Hey, WTF. Oh, you just missed a bunch of lore on FGO. I was taking a short break to tour people around my account. All right. So just right on time. Not quite. You missed a lot of lore. I'm feeling a little dizzy. What is this stuff? Thank you for waiting, everyone. I'm ready to begin the Popol ritual. Normally, I can see everything from Mictlan's second stratum to its eighth, but David has been the exception. Whenever I try to observe him from here, all I would see is a deep darkness. He was there, yet not there. Present, yet unseeable. I don't think I followed the lore anything. So much lore, my brain still itches. It was like observing an empty cavern with extremely low atomic density, completely devoid of matter. Interesting. That also fits the description of the foreign god priestess. A cavern devoid of matter, like the super voids found in the largest scale structure of the universe? Does this mean David is wearing some kind of filter that makes him normally visible when he's in front of you? This is Dino Arquate. She's cool. Void. That's his last name, right? Yep. So he really is Void, huh? but also cloaks him in darkness when viewed from a distance? So, even as an observer, I haven't been able to witness his actions. The only ones who know what David has been up to are David himself and Mictlan's own time. So to answer your question, I'm going to have you view that time itself. This ascent is the Popol, a ritual that connects your minds to Mictlan's. I've set it to begin with Mictlan from 1 year ago. Please close your eyes and let your body feel the intoxication. With this ritual, to the maximum extent possible, you should be able to vicariously experience everything David did in the years since he spoke with me. Okay? Ya entonces. So the sun disappeared, but it returned to Mictlan's sky 100,000 years ago. So the sun disappeared, but it returned to Mictlan's sky 100,000 years later. Impressive. I didn't think the Magi would take such extreme measures. There's no logical reason to favor this underground world so heavily, so they're clearly not operating on logic anymore. I guess this is their way of apologizing to all the life forms they let go extinct in proper human history. So that's what... So I was right on that, huh? Magi is just overcompensating for originally fucking it all up. Thank you, It's Quick. Is there anything you need? If there is, I'll get it for you. No? Then this is goodbye. I repaired this Luis. Is Luis? I repaired this Luis. You should hire some smaller dinos to maintain it, or it'll eventually fall apart again. Oh, there he is. So, you're the crypter, and I see you're all alone. Did you really think you could cross this fourth underworld and Mictlan's space tree all by yourself without so much as a guide? Yes, exactly. That's exactly how a human should be. There is nothing better or more fitting than being alone. When you're alone, you don't have to protect anyone else. As long as you're strong, you don't need to care about anyone either. Is Luis's sliding gauge for controlling the flow of water, apparently? Ah, okay. But you should curse me. You should loathe Mictlan. For as long as I, Camasots, am here now, no one will ever reach the ninth stratum. Oh. Damn. Camasots fucked him up? Do you want to keep going, Camasots? I've got 2 more of those in me. No, let's end it here. Your blood is absolutely revolting. Only a hero can defeat a hero. I admit it, you do have the right to enter Calakmul. But I won't let you enter for free, Crypter David Semboyd. I want to know about your mythology. Tell me about it. He's trying to keep people out of the ninth stratum. He's guarding the monster he's imprisoned. Trying to keep people away from Ort. I can see why he's so adamant in stopping us now. I'm a creature of Mictlan, of a mythology that defeated Ort 6 million years ago, and that everyone's forgotten today. Right, Ixquick said that he defeated Ort. That alone deserves a medal. That alone, like, that gives you an idea. He actually managed to put down Ort. Proper human history mythology, lost pet mythology. I don't care which one is superior, I just want to know about them. He dealt the final blow after fighting back with the technology of 100,000 years of civilization, and losing all of humanity in the process. Let's not give him too much credit. Hey, he still dealt the final blow, that's still quite a lot. I want to know if I existed in your world too. Damn. Oh. So this is it. I finally made it. As I thought, Ort is dead, but only because it ran out of fuel. If I use lots of high quality magical circuits to close its wounds, it'll start up again in no time. Why do you want to activate Ort? Still. Ixquick said the cosmic rays emitted from the bottom stratum will stop in a year, which will then be followed by a period of underworld pilgrimage. I won't be able to come here again for another year. I'll need to use that time to make sure I'm ready. I knew of sluice gates but never seen them sluice on its own. Guess I'd better summon a servant. Lost pet or not, this is still Mictlan. There should be more than enough in the way of catalysts. Even if I don't count as part of humanity, I can still summon a servant with the power of the land itself. Maybe this doesn't count as a human? That's what I was gonna say, so he's not human? The plot. A servant who will respond to my call, who is unconcerned with good and evil, but who still approves of war. I've got it. You'll be the one to help me, almighty Tezcatlipoca. He thought of the servant that would best feed his goals, and he just fucking summoned it. Possibly with no catalyst, and he just thought, okay, I want this guy, and he got it. That's some super gacha luck. He got to pick a specific servant. That's what it looks like, Toolman. But Tezca is not the god of war. Details, Axa. Oh man, I can't believe it. You actually made a human body to possess just to answer that guy's summon? Is he really that interesting? Looks like you and I are both still way too lenient in our trial judgments. Well, whatever. If you're gonna back that guy, then I'll back my own allies. Whichever one of us survives will all be down to luck. See you later, Black Tezcatlipoca. Good luck using knowledge from proper human history to become supreme in Mictlan. Not the god of war, but the patron of warriors. So they bought his servant, kinda, yeah. Hey there, brother. How do you like my Mexico City? It's actually got a different name, but this is 2019. If you're gonna say it out loud, it's better to go with the most recent one. The name may be new, but it still looks like an ancient Aztec city. Why didn't you make any modern buildings? He is the patron of warriors and he really loves his war, even if he's not the god of war per se. That was the one thing she refused to compromise on. As her big brother, who am I to say no? Oni-chan! Cause modernity is cringe. Modernity is cringe, but his Imoto doesn't like it, so he had to comply. Anyway, the Ocelome are all set to go, though they'll still need firearms to kill dinos. Right now I'm just leasing some from Konyanskaya, but it won't take long for me to spin up my own production line. I'll make sure all the Ocelome have the latest in weapons technology. Teska loves his modernity. He loves his guns, but he's a terrible shoot though. If something can be done, you can do it. Almighty God indeed. The only thing you are missing is a rival. I'm sorry I couldn't chain summon Quetzalcoatl while I was at it. Was that supposed to be a joke? Knock it off. You know it'd be an all-out war if Lady Birdbrain was here. But hey, at least I found someone else I can enjoy playing with in the meantime. A Mictlan made Kukulkan. David, I've created an underground path to Ort. Fuck. We can use Dino's hearts to supply it with energy. In a year, its wounds will have more than closed up. So that's what the Dino hearts were for. He did what? He made an underground path to Ort. And the Dino's hearts, they were feeding Dino hearts to Ort to wake it up. Hey Sid Nazgul, hello. Oh fuck, so Ort is really going to wake up. I also made my last candidate. I'll have him turn into me over the course of the next year. So the brat is going to be the last sacrifice. So he'll also be Tezcatlipoca. So he'll also be Tezcatlipoca in a year's time, huh? Understood. Make sure to train him well in both body and mind. We'll need a clear will and a strong ideology if we're going to give Ort orders. Okay, this is bad. So we will spend this year furthering our goal of destroying this planet and erasing any trace of humankind. What about the other cryptors? Isn't your plan at odds with this foreign god's goal? Ort is a silly name though. No es porque se llama Ort porque es la araña de la nube de Ort. La nube de Oort es el anillo de asteroides y cometas que rodea el sistema solar. It's from the Oort cloud, but type Mercury was more menacing, even if it's not accurate. Also, it's still a silly name. No. Look. It was a double whammy on Oort's name, because Oort's name in Japanese is Suisei no Kumo. Suisei no Kumo can mean two things. The spider from Mercury, the spider of Mercury, or the cloud of comets. So people thought it was type Mercury because of the Suisei part, but now FGO kind of cleared up that it's actually Suisei, not Mercury, but Suisei, but comet. The Kumos was a spider though, but it's also a pun on both, on it being a spider, but also from the Oort cloud. No wonder Suikopath is so dangerous. It is the Suisei no Kumo, but also the Suisei no Kumo. They should have kept the JP name and let it simple, huh? No? The name is Oort. The name has always been Oort. That didn't change. It's just that it was cleared up that it's not type Mercury. It is type Oort. I don't care. If Wodan wins, the other lost belts will just disappear, and us with them. So there's no issue with that. I'm here to fulfill my obligations, nothing more. If you have any objections, now's the time to voice them, Tezcatlipoca. It's not too late to change the plan. Objections? Hardly. Your idea is awesome. I always wanted to see the end of an entire planet. Man, Tezcatlipoca is such a good character. Sad that his OG art is so bad. Alright, Sam. We have our very own war, annihilation and banquet to begin. Let's get started. He just wants to see the fireworks.
5月の第2日曜日といえば母の日ですね。いつも温かく見守ってくれるそんな方にカーネーションを送ってみてはいかがでしょう。例えば
I didn't give carnations to Bonnie Mama, but I gave her a sewing machine. She's very happy with it.
慣れた頃ほど油断しやすいもの受け取り忘れにはご注意くださいね、先輩。
Okay, let's just make sure we all saw the same thing there. I saw David making an underworld pilgrimage all on his own, finding Oort's body in Mictlan's bottom stratum. I saw him talking to Tezcatlipoca about using Dino's heart to reactivate Oort. And I saw him planning to go back down to the bottom stratum to do just that in a year's time. Which will be now. Yep, saw the same thing. The poisonous gas that fills the 8th and bottom strata disappears once a year, for just a few days at a time. Last year, David managed to complete an underworld pilgrimage during those scant few days, and now that time is approaching again. It seems if we don't stop his second pilgrimage, Mictlan will completely collapse. And proper human history will disappear along with the entire planet. But why would he do something like that? If he destroys Earth, he'll die with it. The ritual didn't reveal why he's doing this. Yeah, that's not a problem I think we should be ignoring either. We know what he's doing, what his goal is, and where we need to go to stop him. That's a big step in the right direction. But at some point, we're going to have to answer why he wants to destroy Earth in the first place. Be that as it may, right now, stopping diabetes is our top priority. Kukulkan, it's quick. When will the poisonous gas in the X-Stratum clear? Kukulkan? Yes? I'm sorry, I was a little lost in thought. I'm afraid I can't tell you the exact time the gas will dissipate. I can only say that it will happen in the next few days. That's okay. That's enough. Okay, we know David has only one command spell left. He used one in his battle with Camazots and another to activate Escatlipoca's Novo Phantasm in Mexico. So when he showed us the end of the world with Ort's arrival, that was all according to Keikaku, yes? Remember what Teska said, that basically what he showed is going to that will happen in the future. That will happen, not if, that will. Why does he need to wait for the mist to dissipate if they can use an underground passage anyway? Good question. He probably needs to use the last one to revive Ort. If we let him reach the bottom stratum again, it's over. Fortunately, the underworld is still closed off. And I'm sure the dinos will help us once we explain the situation to them. If they help us invade Mexico City, we can capture David and stop him from reviving Ort. I agree. As long as we can convince the king of dinosaurs, I'm certain they'll help us. Hey Eric, how you doing? This doesn't just concern proper human history. This is a battle to protect humanity, with Earth itself at stake. So you want to stop David and save humanity? You are very brave to go up against someone who fought Camazots to a standstill. Camazots fought against Tort, and David managed to get him to a standstill. That's pretty fucking insane. Same old, same old. I'm watching JoJo and thinking I should quit on season 3 and go back and rewatch Stardust Crusaders again. Nice, Eric. Do David's command spells not regenerate one per day like ours? Seems like that doesn't seem to be the case, Turtleman. But there's no point in that if it gets you killed. Why not go back to Chichen Itza and wait to see what happens instead of risking your own necks? There it is. There it is, the famous dinos philosophy. Maybe David will fail. Maybe Ort will never wake up. And even if the world is destroyed, it won't be your fault. So why not relax and enjoy yourselves? Look at its smug face, mocking you. It's a she, Axa. It's Dino Arcade. Also, okay, they are not nihilistic, but they are very laid back to a nihilistic point. It's a dinosaur. It's a lady dinosaur. I guess dinos really have their pros as far as their society, quote unquote society goes, but they lack a lot of what makes humanity so special. Particularly the thing about fighting fate or trying to. I'm afraid we can't do that. If we don't protect the world... But isn't the destruction of worlds natural? We don't fight among ourselves. We don't struggle against how things are. We simply go with the flow, as you say. As I've been saying. They go with the flow, they're very blasé, and they just, for better or for worse, and in this case, for their worse, they just go with it. They do be lacking some self-preservation instincts because they never had any predators in the first place. That is a very key point in that, in how Maya fucked them up in a myriad of ways. Basically, Maya nurtured them so hard because it felt bad about killing the dinosaurs in proper human history that it became like a helicopter parent that completely isolated and overprotected their children. They had no predators, they had super strength, the intelligence, and basically they just got given everything instead of letting them learn to survive and get strong on their own. And that, while they are powerful and stuff, that also made them very blasé and taking what they get and what they are for granted. They don't fight for it because they get everything they need. Why want more? Bitch, there ain't gonna be no flow if shit goes down. Wake up, lizard lady. Axa, the point of this conversation is to show the difference between dinos and humanity. The fact that dinos are in their impending doom and they don't care much, just gives you an idea. Because humanity will at least fight back. They won't do that. Are dinos the good guys? They are. They are the good guys. Dinos are kinda ritata. Well, they are kinda ritata, but they are very, like It's Quick said, they are very they go with the flow and they just let things happen. Like they say, they don't fight amongst themselves. They don't question anyone else's motives or judge others for their views and stuff. And if they say and someone shows up saying I'm gonna kill you all, they say okay then. Like we very regarded lizards, if I do say so myself. Did YouTube ban the reward? No idea. I don't know, I just been cautious. It's hard to explain. My advice is to watch my other bots reading Nahui Mictlan to get an idea. Dinos are... it's hard to explain them. They're not bad. In fact, they are good, but that doesn't make them perfect and as dominant species or a society, because they didn't even have a society to begin with. The fact that they actually speak, it's because it was introduced to them. They are not good, yet not bad actually. They just stand in the middle. True neutral. Yeah, I guess the best way to define them is that they're true neutral. I just find using regarded instead of retarded fucking hilarious. So they are neutral to a fault. I have to take the bulletin different chat if I can find one. Wouldn't want to sully this chat. They are true neutral to a fault, because again, they deem the like it's quick said, world's ending is a natural thing. Species dying or ending is a natural thing. Like it is just how nature is and how things play out. So just let nature run its course. It's alright. It's alright if you live, and if you don't, that's alright too. Again, they're very blasé, but that they are very blasé version of true neutral. A creature without desire as them, just let the world continue its path so they don't seek for anything. No, that is bad, but it's different. They do not seek for anything, and for not seeking anything is that they basically stagnant. Remember that in previous readings they said that dino society has been the same for around 6 or 60 million years, something like that. But because they do not want or aspire for anything, they basically are stagnant as a species. They are the pinnacle of their they are the pinnacle, and but they do not strive to improve even further. That's again, they've been the same for like 60 million years or something like that. Tepeu said so himself. Hey, sorry bro, I accidentally killed your whole family. Oh well, shit happens. Kinda like that, yes? Well, let's continue reading. That's how things are. We simply go with the flow, as you say. That's how we've been able to live peacefully for 66 million years. There you go. If the world is destroyed, that just means its time has come. I don't think humans have any right to interfere. And here she poses an interesting theory. Or idea, rather. Don't you agree, Big Brother Tepeu? Fighting to protect the world just because you don't want to die is just selfish. Even wrong, isn't it? Even if the world is destroyed and all life dies out, that's not a tragedy. It's just a natural order of things. All life is equal. No living thing is worth more than any other. Death comes for everything eventually, and nothing deserves preferential treatment. So no matter what happens or who dies, there's no need for such intense grief. Just don't fight it. As living beings, fighting out of a desire to protect someone or something is fundamentally wrong. There you have it. That's what I was telling you about. Remember that Maya basically just cuddled them as a species. They had no predators. They didn't have to... She nurtured them into the super beings they are now, without letting them grow on their own, basically. And this is the result. Basically, they just take everything for granted, especially even their own existence and evolution. Because they never had to fight to survive, to grow on their own. Like It's Quick says here, fighting out of a desire to protect someone or something is fundamentally wrong, because they never had any reason to fight to protect someone or something, to survive even. Again, they had, as a species, they had it all. Ah, so it's Maya, that's Ritata. Yes. Funny aside that I was researching last weekend. Did you know there is a thing called passive nihilism and active nihilism? Well, I guess they are passive nihilists, but more like they just accept things as they are. And because they had it all, because they never had to struggle as a species and had it all, basically, they find the idea. That's why they find the idea of fighting or struggling for someone or something so alien. Because they never had to do such a thing. Fundamentally, existentially even, they never had to struggle, and that's why they are so blasé about this sort of stuff. You likely know of passive, then active nihilism is where you take life into your own hands and carve your own path towards fate of nothing, to my understand, of course. So that's what we're seeing here with It's Quick little chat here. Like we have it all. We had everything we could possibly need or want. Why fight? There's no need to fight for even more of it. So albino lizard is kinda active nihilism. You claramente no lo entendiste, Alza. Es nihilismo pasivo. Apático incluso. What she's saying makes sense, but... Huh? That's strange. I was trying to cheer you all up, but it looks like I did the opposite. There you go. If they force their willpower, yes. There you have it. Right now, she said all of that, and she does not, and she was trying to cheer us up. That just give you that should just give you an idea of what I'm trying to say here. She's saying that's just the natural order of things. There is no point in grieving or suffering about it if you fail or not. Philosophy dinosaurs, huh? I'm sorry. I wish that had gone better, man. Active is taking change of your fate. Oh, but you really don't need to worry about this too much. Even if David doesn't wake Ort up, it won't be long before Mictlan ends anyway. Wait. Nani? I guess, but by trying to convince you not to do anything, she's kinda doing something therefore active, even if for a little bit before going back to passive. Passive. Nothing matters, so whatever happens, happens. Active. Nothing matters, so I might as well make sure I'm comfortable. This. Pretty much. No, Waxa. She wasn't being active as active. What she was doing is that she was trying to get us to calm down, but saying, like, even if you do nothing, even if you do and you fail, it's alright. Like, that is the order of things, and trying to stop the order of things is selfish. And there is no point in suffering about the inevitability. And there is no point in suffering about the inevitability of the end of things. She has the classic dino denotism. So she really was trying to cheer us up, but it was a bit too nihilistic for our own, I think. Okay, let me finish reading. Okay, so even if Ort doesn't wake up, Mictlan is going to die anyway. Care to go into details about that, Ixquick? Huh? What was that, Ixquick? Huh? Did you not tell them, Big Brother Tepeu? Mictlan's sun will soon reach critical mass. Oh. It will explode and wipe us all out after 10 more cycles. Ah. Okay, now I understand why she was saying that. How long was a cycle again? Mictlan's destruction is going to happen no matter what. Every Dinos knows this. Okay, that gives a lot more context on why everyone's so blasé about it. Yeah, like, there's no point. I can see why they would think stopping Ort is kinda pointless. Okay, point given. And that's not the countdown we were waiting for. Hey. Wait, no, that's like actual calendar cycle of Nahui. Not sure if the same as Dinos. I don't remember how long is a cycle. I think it was longer than a day. Let's take it as 10 days. Let's pretend a sun cycle is 10 days. So we got 10 days.
マスター、マイルームから閲覧できるマテリアルには目を通していますか？小さなことからコツコツとですね。一歩一
I
歩
really need to
着
start
実に前進
rushing.
していきましょう。
We really need to finish the story ASAP. Okay, now with that little tidbit, now it makes sense why they were so nihilistic about being wiped out and just dying in general. Like, I mean, try to stop Ward waking up if you want, but this place is done for anyway. You know what? That's not so bad a mentality. It really says something that they all apparently know that nobody even bothered to mention it until now. Especially, I guess the Peu didn't do it to not freak us out. Again, a bit of passive nihilism. Wait, this place is going to explode and you didn't say anything? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's gonna explode. What's so weird about that? I mean, it's normal, right? Just the cycle of things. Let's just sit back, relax, let play some football and eat some yellow cucumbers and get some roasted corn. Fragment 3. In a bit I want to go and get my drinkies, so a short break. Okay. I remember during the Sokta thing? Remember the Sokta thing during that journey that they said it was going to be the last one? They really did mention it. Just that they didn't go into details about it. Remember that something about the announcement said that this is the last Sokta ritual? They did mention it, they just kinda didn't go into details. You're right, that makes sense. End of day, bitches. End of days, bitches. Come out, Ocelome. I know you're hiding there. Dino's senses are nothing like you, apes. Even alone, I could crush all 6 of you in an instant. Ah, it's another terrible art, man. So you came alone as promised. Very well, Priest Buku. I'll honor your request. Stand back, soldiers. We're going to talk king to king. It's literally the end of the world when they stop playing soccer in Latam. Huh? What's wrong? Is it too soon to call you a king? Or are you still not ready to go through with this? No, it's not that. I am a king. I'm the best king the dinos could hope for. I can't trust Kukulkang or the king of dinosaurs she chose to lead us. The dinos are Mictlan's superior species. We are the ideal version of humanity created by the Magi. You ocelotl monkeys, on the other hand, are a lower form of life that don't enjoy any of the Magi's protections. Normally, even considering a discussion like this would be utterly absurd. But if your objective is truly to prolong Mictlan's life, then I'm willing to be a little absurd. Motherfucking, he's selling us out. Iskali, king of the Ocelome, if you and your people can truly save our son, then I'll give you this solar sojourn, Chichen Itza, and proper human history's ship. How does that sound? I'm gonna fucking puncture his wings. Dinos are superior, coming from a pterosaur. Yeah, not a dinosaur, it's kinda hilarious. You know, the funny thing about that AXA is that the rest of the dinos would say the same. There's no reasoning with pterosaurs. Give them to us? You mean you want us to get rid of them? You mean you want us to get rid of them? And of course we will. Mictlan doesn't need 2 capital cities. We let a few dinos leave, but we will destroy Chichen Itza. That's a relic of the Khan kingdom, the embodiment of the wisdom we lower life forms had to draw on just to survive. You dinos want for nothing. You have everything. So you have no right to that. There you go. Fine. I'll make up a reason to send the warriors into the plains. The rest will be up to you. Take that chance to destroy the ramparts and reach the altar. But what about the proper human history ship? Can you carry it yourselves? That won't be necessary. We'll destroy it where it sits. I mean, if he's actually trying to prevent the end of the world, Bukub is a little less retata than everyone else. Bukub, interestingly enough, has a lot of qualities humans have, but that makes him an asshole, funny enough. Though he is an asshole even by human standards. If we're going up against proper human history, Tlaloc will join us. It seems the Master of Chaldea is absent right now. Too bad. I would have liked to obliterate her ship right in front of her. The fact that Bukub is in his asshole mind trying to stop the end of the world, even if it's a complete bullshit. He's being bullshitted. That does make him a little bit more human, if you will.
Master, マイルームから閲覧できるマテリアルには目を通していますか? 慣れた頃ほど油断しやすいもの受け取り
My god, I just healed Altab and Sabukub's face. I hate him so much, we all do. Oh no. Returning to Tepeu's Hermitage was an excellent idea. Nobody will find us here, and we have easy access to the surface whenever we require it. Even were Mictlan to collapse, we will be in no danger after we depart this lost belt. We don't need to ensure that no future in which ore destroys the earth doesn't come to pass. Oh, sorry. We do need to ensure that no future in which ore destroys earth doesn't come to pass. But if that time comes, he and I will do whatever it takes to stop it. Afterward, you can fuse with Ort at your leisure. For the moment, you need only remain here, heal your wounds, and wait to see how things unfold. I don't need your advice, Rasputin. I was already planning to do that. I still haven't fully regained my memories, but I know what I am now. The only enemies in this lost belt who actually threaten me are Kukulkan, Ort, and Kamasots. Kamasots. I'm sure he's something that was born in this lost belt. I suggest letting Caldia take care of him. Knowing Laramboni, she will ultimately win against a god of death. Not without significant casualties, of course. Koyenskaya finally got a bad deal, it would seem. You know, I didn't notice it before, but this whole place feels weirdly unpleasant. Something about it reminds me of the levels of the underworld. What was Tepeo studying here? He's a berserker noise that was born in this lost belt, definitely. Alright, I still haven't told you, have I? In the Magecraft world, there is something known as Mystic Eyes. Mystic Eyes let their bearers see the flow of many things, including magical energy, time, fortune. But one of the rarest kinds are the Mystic Eyes of Death Perception. Tepeu was looking into that? They are a rather extraordinary phenomenon which allows their bearer to perceive death in other beings and then cause it to occur, regardless of what form of life those beings may be. Weak though they are, there is one being in this lost but who does possess such mystic eyes, Tepeu. Huh? I see. Oh well, who cares? Mystics are waste on dinos, no matter what kind they are. No, 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 we care! Tepeu has mystic eyes? Is that why he has glasses? And that's why my goat is my fucking goat. Wait, you're right. Yeah, that's what the glasses are for. Oh my god, if it's Quickie's arc, that means Tepeu is Shiki. It is Dino Shiki. Huh. Okay. Eyes like that will be more eyes like that will be more burden than blessing to a species incapable of mastering the will to fight. You do have a point, Olga. That is another thing. Dinos basically have no will to fight whatsoever. They didn't have to fight to survive. They didn't have to fight for anything. So the mere idea of fighting is absurd. But back to Tepeu. So that's what the glasses were for. He really is the Inoshiki. More importantly, hold up, what's going on? Why am I getting these kinds of readings from the third stratum? Have you sensed something, young miss? You seem far more disturbed than I would expect from the foreign god. No wonder he's so much more introspective than the others. Mortality is much more on his mind than everyone else's. True, true! You seem far more disturbed than I would expect from the foreign god. It's Dios el Hombre. A whole bunch of them are making their way to the third stratum. I think they're planning to surround Chichen Itza. I see. With Kukulkanov accompanying Laramboni, Chichen Itza has been left largely defenseless. This must be the perfect opportunity for Tezcatlipoca. While we do owe Chichen Itza a debt for providing us with food and accommodations, that was back when you still had amnesia. He probably understands the fear of death in a way no other dinos would. That's probably also why he said nothing about the Mictlan exploding in 10 days. And that's why he just didn't talk about he seems to not talk much when Itzquik was talking about death and stuff, because he actually does understand. Any battle between the dinos and Ocelome is no longer any of our concern. You are, as usual, well understand now, the foreign god. So I urge you to save your strength for the upcoming Chronicle of Humanity and refrain from any rash behavior. Okay, big revelations. Holy shit, this chapter has been wild. Dino Shiki. Oh, who burned the maize?
先輩は潮干狩りに行ったことはありますか？対象とされているのは主にアサリやハマグリですが、慣れた頃ほど油断しやすいもの、受け取り忘れにはご注意くださいね。先輩。He's really the shiki to Itzquik's arcade. Gomenciel. Ooh, a long one. Gonna get me my drinkies and we'll continue reading. This is getting good.
Alright, I'm back. Who burned the maize field? Man. Welcome back. What you drinking, Bon? Advance. I'm still drinking my advance energy, the chocolate marshmallow limited edition from way back in Easter limited flavor. It's really good. I love it. It really does taste like chocolate marshmallow. It's so good. But my forever favorite will be strawberry shortcake flavor. So let's take a quick break before we continue reading. So we met Dino Arc. We found out Tepeu is Dino Shiki. And Mictlan is exploding in 10 days. Good. Oh god. How do I pronounce this? Axa, ¿estás ahí? Xochiyaoyotl. 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 Fucking Aztecs, man. ¿Qué pasó? Ayúdame a pronunciar esto. Xochiyaoyotl. Xochiyaoyotl. I mean, chocolate, it was chocolate. Yes, yes. Oh man, let's continue reading this. The story is now going places. By the way, we may Xochiyaoyotl. Xochi. All right. Xochiyaoyotl. 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 Okay, this is out of the ordinary, but I'm gonna try reading for as long as I can, and I hope to finish before the blue cubes run out. So there probably will be a reading session on Monday. I'm gonna start early because I want to finish before the blue cubes run out. So, okay, let's continue. We still have a ways to go. Actually, let me check real quick how much we have. Act 1. Part 2. We still have a ways to go. Good God. We have until chapter 24. I may have to replace some of one of my upcoming streams with more reading if I want to get this done on time. Even killing him as fast as I could. You need a really good time. You need a real good time for the old battle. Shoot and spoilers! Even killing him as fast as I could took me a good while. I'm giving you 1 minute, and because I'm feeling generous. And then poor Gonny's throat is gonna be on live support. But you do love my story times, do you? Okay, let's progress as much as we can tonight. Lauren, you already fought the thing once and it had a crazy detailed model. Obviously you're fighting it again. Let's keep the kayfabe, shall we? Let's pretend for a moment. Oh god, all the way back. I can't believe that sun's about to explode. I know, right? Or that Mictlan's going to be destroyed regardless of what David or Ort do. Not even gonna say hi to Ninky, such. I'm so sorry. I kept that from you on purpose. Care to explain, Shiki? Admittedly, in part because it has nothing to do with proper human history. But I also didn't want you simply seeing us as a species doomed to imminent extinction. Okay. I kinda see it from I can kinda see it from that perspective. You don't have to apologize, Tepeu. You don't have to apologize, Tepeu. What you did let us interact with you and other dinos much more normally than we would if we'd known your time was limited. In fact, to be honest, I feel like you've got us proper human history folks beat hands down. You dinos really are both incredibly intelligent and ethical. Seems rational. This is what I've been trying to say. In spite them being very nihilistically blasé about everything, they are very intelligent and ethical. They are sensible, even if a bit insensitive, if that makes sense. You dinos really are both incredibly intelligent and ethical. I can't imagine another intelligent species that could be so calm about... This is what I'm trying to say. I can't imagine another intelligent species that could be so calm knowing their sun was about to explode. None of you have so much as raised your voices, to say nothing of rioting or looting. I don't like this. If they can't possibly save themselves, shouldn't they be spending their last days checking stuff off their bucket lists or something? The problem with that is that they don't even have a bucket list in the first place. That's one of their cons they have. They have no will to fight or have want for anything really. So they don't go because they don't do that because they don't even have a bucket list in the first place. They are living as they want, and they want nothing, for better or worse. They want to play soccer, that's something. Ooh. Anyway, now that we know what David's up to and how he plans to do it, there was no point in sticking around Mictlan any longer. We need to hurry back to Chichen Itza and ask the King of Dinos for help. Whether we capture David while he's still in Mexico City, or whether we set up a dragnet for him in the third underworld during his pilgrimage, we're going to need the Dinos' help. Right, not to mention, we should be able to see Olga Maria again at Chichen Itza too. Whatever business she had that took her back to the first stratum is bound to be done by now. Cannot help you save the earth. I'm sorry. Mash, I don't think she... Kirillite! Laren, do you read me? I know you're on the 5th stratum. Are you guys okay? Oh, yes, Kadong. The Mictlan field team is fine. We're on our way back to Chichen Itza now. Is something wrong? I'm not seeing any hostiles in our vicinity. Not there! Here! A huge Ocelot army has Chichen Itza surrounded. Somehow they made it past the warrior dinos guarding the plains, and now they're infiltrating the city proper. Alright. Bukub got the warriors killed. What a guy. It'll be all out war soon. Get to the border as ASAP. We can't hold out on our own. We can't hold out long on our own. What? Don't be ridiculous, you fools. You're not fighters. You're basically just porters who can't lift a lot. You can't be serious about going out to defend the border. Wait, stop. The border's armors will hold out for a while. You don't have to go out and fight. Wait for Laren to get back. Go on, 7th. Stop them. You're their brother. They'll listen to... Not you too. There you go. We can last maybe half a day. We need you guys back as fast as you can get here. Over and out. Master! Full speed to Chichen Itza. Well, it's getting very interesting now. Go, dinos, go! No! Leave the dinos alone! Even with the latest weaponry, it takes 30 of us to take down one dinos. I can't believe this. No matter. We have control of the entrance now. Squads 4 through 8, go clear the southern area. Squads 9 through 17, focus on the warrior dinos returning from the plains. I wonder if they're ever gonna release Iskali. He has a model, but my god is he ugly. Nahui Mictlan of ugly servants. Kill every single one you see. Tezcatlipoca, our lord, requires as many hearts as we can bring him. Remember, we're doing this all for our son, and to make Mexico City our eternal home and capital. Randosaurs. Nice work, Iskali. I came along cause I care about you, but I guess you didn't need me watching, did you? Please, Tezcatlipoca, your presence is a tremendous boost to our warriors' morale. Their joy, their fear, the pain they suffer in death, it's all an offering to you and your greatness. We will kill them all. Women, children, those who defy us, those who don't, all of them. This is our holy... This is our holy Xochiao... God damn it, Aztecs. This is our holy Xochiao Yotl, our final flower war to eradicate the dinos. Huh, did you say Xochiao Yotl? That takes me back to the good old Aztec days of capturing slaves. Who taught you that word? Tlaloc? If so, she did a damn fine job raising you. Or maybe it just popped out without you knowing what it means? Without you realizing what destiny it's given you? Lord Tezcatlipoca? Don't worry about that. Just something I'm personally looking forward to. You just need to stick to your role. Oh, this is not boding well for him. Easy. Oh my god, I'm stuttering so much. But let me kill the lizards on the main street. I was going to just keep being an arms dealer until everything was said and done. But seeing all these Ocelome die has got my blood pumping. Consider this my payment for all their wasted lives. I'm going to show you all how a true jaguar warrior, a true ocelotl fights. Jaguar man! Well, I called it a night for me. Hope the lecture continues well. Bye, Lara and Chad. Bye, Shuten. Have a good one. Nah, man, leave the dino alone. Huh? What the? Why did... Is this a Chuni dino? Huh? What the... Why did the Ocelome all just suddenly drop dead? Did my hidden powers finally awaken? That's a lovely thought, but I believe you will be better off leaving them hidden. Koyan! Base dino. We may only have briefly done business, but you're still valued clients, and NFF Services doesn't abandon its customers lightly. Yo! Alright, we have actual servants there still, I forgot about that. Koyan, let's go! Now, I suggest you take this chance to escape from the city. I'll deal with the Ocelome coming down the main street. Oh, it's you! The immoral servant who's embezzled fully a third of the supplies we brought to repair the border. Wait, what? Excuse me? Main street. Uh-oh. Okay, let me read again. The immoral servant who's embezzled fully a third of the supplies we brought to repair the border. That's very Koyanskaya. I appreciate you saving my life, but doesn't this go against your usual MO? Lauren Bonnie once told us you're a rabbit who'll die if she ever does something that's not solely for her benefit. Oh boy. So we should probably just let anything bad we see you do inside. Are you going to be okay? Oh man, this game has some very screen capable lines. Wabbit. Oh my, she really does understand me. Now that I know that, I can abandon Caldia whenever it becomes convenient for me. And you, of course. Yikes, you really are scary. Anyway, we should be safe if we make it out of the city, right? You should. And do what you can to help as many other uninjured dinos escape as possible. Yeah, good point. Helping other dinos who can still be saved will be the logical thing to do. Thanks, friend of Caldia, and be careful! Amazing. Even after seeing so many of their own killed, they stay calm and still don't forget to say thank you. I know. What a sad state of affairs. What a sad state of affairs. If the dinos were actually willing to fight back, the Ocelome would be no match for them. Apparently, even robbing them blind isn't enough to get them angry. Oh, they spoke! Not, Ocelotl. Don't let dinos escape. Kill! Kill! I should probably sit down and try to decode the Ocelotl speech. There's definitely a pattern and something to translate here. I'd be surprised if it hasn't already been attempted. I remember that people actually managed to decode the Lamu speech from all the way in Babylonia. People actually managed to decode it and translate it. And hell, if people manage to crack the Meguka runes, someone should get on this actually. As for you people, this is a war for survival. I won't say which side is in the right, but I can't help both. Unfortunately for you, I've decided to help the other side this time. Goodbye. Yo, go Koyan, go! Right, with the same band of artists on it, there's probably been some progress made. Ooh, Koyan solo. Koa. Collect all the knockoffs? Damn. She has no chill. Oh god, that one fight is coming. Alright. しくて Oh, damn it, no! I don't have it. Oh, it's just a delay. God damn it. Okay, fine.
まあ大胆いかほどご用件は
ご用件の
スタートごめんそのご相談は NFF まではい NFF サービスですもちろんお望みのままに最高品質でお届けしましょうまあ大胆ご用件は
ご用件のイストゥラ
皆様どうぞご覧くださいこのたくましい方と重厚なボディお分かりになりましたねあなたたちなど私の敵ではないことが完全体です
Man, I love Chihuahua Saito.
はい NFS サービスですもちろんねそのようにはい NFS サービスですもちろんお望みのままに
NFF tank. How does it feel being attacked by your own tank?
ご用件はいかまだご用件はバックチェックノート目障りですねご相談は NFF まではいですね
NFF update. Ow!
そのように失礼こちらの話です人類殲滅このようにご用件はまあ大胆
まあ大胆 I love it.
では参りましょうかこれが皆様の努力の結果霊障重工79種敵化大社
セブンドライブイズトゥラセブン
完全
ドライブ
ですよろしくて目障りですねごめんそば飛び跳ねますよバニーですのでねそのようにこちらの話です
Little fun tidbit about Konyanskaya. Did you know that she admires Hugh Hefner? It's in her Bond CE. My tanks never had these features. The Ocelome are making remarkable progress with their technology. All within expected parameters though. Okay, 20 squads left and I should be able to handle almost half of them myself. Fuck. What's this about not helping both sides? Don't tell me you've actually retired, beast. For people like us, the longer and bloodier the war, the better. I thought NFF Services was a charitable organization out to give people what they want. And that you were just a warmonger who provides people with as many weapons as they want. You're essentially a merchant of death, just like me. Isn't that right? Tochitli? Isn't that right? Tochitli? You think devoting yourself to helping F-Boy from Playboy? Yeah? Ohayo, Bonnie-chan. Oi, hey Umberto, how you doing? Koyans. Let me read her, let me read her Bond CE description. Ambition of Koyanskaya, East Coast Edition. Description. It's a bit long, so bear with me. You want to know why I started NFF services? I never did tell you, did I? Yes, I did it for fun and profit, but it was also a way to torment humankind. Or so you'd think, but that isn't why. You see, I have a dream. It was a gesture to honor the one human she respects, the man who created a landmark magazine of the sexual revolution, who fought for creators' rights in a massive metropolis, who blazed trails with his progressive magazine, who was a darling of the media, who endured withering public criticism while fighting against racial discrimination. He was a pompous, shrewd perfectionist who tirelessly sought fortune and glory, whether in business or sex. You could say he succeeded in all sectors of entertainment, but the one feat he failed to achieve was building a casino resort. I established NFF services because I thought it a shame he left that unfinished. The bewitching beauty, clad in a dealer's uniform, continues. She explains how simple it would be to conjure a city using her authority. But that would be pointless. A city made for entertaining humans must be built by human systems. Success and bankruptcy are two sides of the same coin. She set out to construct the planet's largest casino resort to experience that successive tragedy and joy. The giant building, which can only resemble a ribbon, symbolizes the soul which inhabits that place. Anyway, before you get the wrong idea, the greed of all of mankind is no more valuable than one of my hairpins. Once I tire of it, I can't just toss it into the sea. Don't go making the mistake of thinking I actually love you people, dear. Remember that one of Hev did try to open a Playboy casino. And Koyan's suit is very much similar to the casino bunnies. You're essentially a merchant of death, just like me. Isn't that right, Touch Tree? You think devoting yourself to helping people makes you a good merchant? Forget it. That's just going to get you killed. Ew! How can his art keep getting it keeps getting worse. Damn, whatever floats her boat, I guess. I never thought about how much work he must have put in back in the day. I only knew him as the old man with all the underage young women around him. Ugh. You really underestimate. Hugh Hefner's story is the guy really worked for his success. I understand why Konyanskaya would admire such a guy. He was actually charismatic and everything. And it was Playboy one of the contributors to the sexual revolution. In a way, when it comes to sexual freedom and stuff, particularly for women, Playboy actually played a big part in that. As much as blue hair schizo radhems want to deny it. And the fighting racism part, I think he did. Hev was adamant in having well, girls from different races on the magazine. In a time when showing your in a time where showing your ankles was extremely lewd, so yeah, the guy is half is like a Koyan says, how does he put it? He's a trailblazer. One of the people I would have liked to meet. He really seemed like a cool old guy. Black Tezcatlipoca. Ew! Terrible art poca. This war is between the dinos and the ocelome. If an animal like you insists on butting in, I'll just have to skin you and serve you up for dinner. No, the dino! This armor design does look like it would be quite intimidating if it were drawn well. Yep. Again, the problem is not the design itself, the problem is the quality of the art. Like, if you see fan art of Tezca and stuff, you can see fan artists actually do a better job than the guy, I forget his name. Oh man, this is bad. This is really, really bad. I've never felt like this before. My chest is tight. My breath is hot. My head is spinning. No matter how many ocelome I defeat, they just keep coming. No matter how many I kill, not one so much as flinches. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this. It makes me sick how meaningless this all is. I won't die. I won't fall. I won't get tired. The ocelome's weapons can't even scratch me. This only ends one way. I will win and the ocelome will die. No matter how many dinos they kill, that won't ever change. That's why I'll never feel this way. And I don't feel that way, but there's still something I really don't like about all this. Wakchan doesn't like violence, if you remember right. I've always been scared of the ocelome. It's not their bravery in challenging opponents they know they can't beat that scares me, or the tenacity that makes them throw their lives away in the hunt for more dinos. It's not that they keep bringing stronger weapons, or that they just seem to be no end to them. Or that there's just seem to be no end to them. Hey Yurutori! How you doing? I was just scared of facing them. I was scared of them hating me, scared that I couldn't understand them. Scared of being made to wonder if they had something we lacked. Where'd all the other warriors go? I can't defend the dinos of the city without help. He really is the goodest boy, he is. I shred the ocelome gathering around me. I hate this sensation. I've never lacked the feeling of tearing. I've never lacked the feeling of tearing flesh apart. I seem to be the only one who feels this way. The other dinos aren't cowards like I am. They're a different species. We can never understand one another. The dinos sit alone at the apex of Mictlan. They say the Maya decided this a long time ago. We can't hear the Maya's voice anymore though. I'm not even sure the priests can. Apparently they said we're stronger, smarter and live longer than anyone else. It's been like that all our lives, and no one's ever complained about it. But maybe that's only because we didn't understand what a complaint was. Remember what we talked about earlier, Chad? Damn it, my focus is drifting. I've gotta hurry. Right. I was heading for the shrine, where all the elderly dinos are taking shelter. Only the warrior dinos know anything about fighting, or no one else has any interest in fighting. They don't fight back when the ocelome attack them. Not exactly. When they lash out with a tail and claw, it's just instinct. Remember what I told you, that they never had to fight for survival? They really do not have survival instinct. That usually leaves the ocelome dead and the battle over. But as dinos near the end of their lives, their reflexes grow far too dull for them to do that. So they just stand there, letting themselves be attacked for minutes at a time, until they die without ever even understanding why it is happening to them. Why do they have warriors in the first place? Good question. That's bad. Real bad. Really bad. I defeat more ocelome as I run for the shrine, but there are already a number of them gathered outside. I'm too late to save the dinos inside. I can already tell. I know what I'm doing now is meaningless. Man. But my legs refuse to slow down. Even if I am too late, I have to see this through. And then Olga! Let's go! Get out of here! Be gone, vile invaders! And don't bother voting for me! This is a good one. This can be memed. I saw a creature who has nothing in common with us, furious on our behalf. Oh, thank you, thank you. These little... Oh, thank you, thank you. These little ones have only just been born. They know nothing of the world. They can't even open their eyes yet. You saved them from dying having known only pain and darkness? Aww. I see. Good for you, but don't thank me. I didn't come here to save them or anything. Zun zun. Besides, I hate lizards. I just hate anyone who will kill innocent bystanders even more. I just happened to be around and decided to help. Purely on a whim. Won't ever happen again. Get away from the shrine. Head into the jungle. I don't want to see any more screaming colors. So... I'm sorry. Screw my doubts. I know there's no point in saying this now, but... my hopefully future wife is so cool! The goodest boy! And he never lost hope. Remember that he fell in love at her first thunder. My hopefully future wife is so cool. Go Wak-chan, go. Alright. Next. There. I can see Chichen Itza. The ramparts have all been destroyed. There are no Ocelomi outside the walls anymore. They must all be inside the city already. I've got a fix on the hostiles inside Chichen Itza. There are 1,200, no, 1,080 Ocelomi. Their numbers are decreasing. The dinos must be fighting back. We need to prioritize protecting the border and making sure the king of dinosaurs is safe. What's the call, Aaron? You and Nito take the border, we'll take the sea. Got it. Little Chris and I are on our way to the border then. You, Mash, and Kukulkan make for the shrine. Take care of Lara and Mash for us, Happy Trot. I know it'll be an urban battle, but you may have to use the Black Barrel. If you're certain doing so won't result in any civilian casualties, then use it if you have to. So, basically only use it on a real big baddie, yeah? Okay, got it. Preparing to enter the city. Please get ready for battle, Master. Oh, don't worry, there's a real big body in there, alright? Ay, te sunite. Ante la duda, la dragona tetuda. So, enjoying the story, Chad? How you doing? I'm on the edge of my seat. Oh. Okay. I thought my mic was doing something funny. I love the map or the battle theme for Nahui Mictlan. I don't know if you can hear it. Yep, loud and clear. FGO is a bit outdated by gacha standards these days, but the art and the music is still great. Would you, I don't know, for the new people, would you believe if I told you that this NP5 Ibuki Doji summer version was entirely on accident? Not that I'm complaining, but I mean, she pretty much saved me from having to roll Muramasa. We were kinda complaining before, but I just wanted another copy of the 4-star banner. I just wanted another copy of Erise, and I got 2 Ibuki Dojis on a single roll. Twice.
そうなの？適当にやっとくわ。
適当にやっとくわ。
夏の女神が主情に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。
Now I don't have to roll for Muramasa, and technically I wouldn't have to.
もっと欲しいわ。
もっと欲しいわ。And also technically wouldn't have to roll for Summer Melusine, but I legit just want Summer Melukov because I want her. I've taken care of the Oselome on the main road. Let's keep heading to the altar, Master. Well, damn. Guess you didn't need me around after all. You're really fired up, Mash. Maybe we should send Kukulkan to the border too and... Huh? Remember what Koyanskaya said? the only reason the dinos are getting killed is because they don't fight back. They do a tail whip and stuff just on instinct, but if they actually just even if just like a bad hand, the Biosalome would be no match. They're only getting killed because they don't fight. And as Iskali said, it takes 30 of them to kill just one dino. The Ocelome are fighting them 30-1 with machine guns, and it takes several minutes to kill one. So it is a massacre, but like Koyan says, it's a sad state of affairs because they could easily keep this under control. Mash, get down! Oh fuck. No! Koyan! Koyanskaya? Oh, so you came this way. I guess this means you care more about people's lives than your ship, girl. Ah, it's terrible art, man. Oh my god. Then I'll take what you value most. See, in my world, those who desire life most offer their own. It's him! No, Koyan! Yes, Kaya! Oh, by the way, a little tidbit. Dobrinia is not actually Dobrinia, is Dobrinia's wife. So the guy, he was a Loki Giga Chat, and his wife was a cat girl. So it's just his wife pretending to be him. So that's why he got quote unquote gender bent. Hello everyone, long time see. Hey Lamb, how you doing? Oh no, this fight, no. Direct hit on our port side. Shields down for another 5%. That servant coming after us means business. We're not going to last another 30 minutes against attacks like this. And after all the repair work we did. Man, I miss Nemo 4. Enough whining. Analyze her attacks and enough whining. Analyze her attacks and shunt power to the barriers where she's most likely to strike next. That should help conserve some of our energy overall. Whoa, are you sure about that, Captain? If we divert power to the wrong spot, she'll tear all of armor off in one hit. If that happens, every Marine will have to run out to fix it. And you know what that means, right? It means if we run, we're gonna have to go out there to die? Okay, we'll analyze like our lives depend on it. To shot is to push off to one side. Oh, okay. A last operation for my brain is done. You had a brain operation, Lamb? Oh shit. Well, if you're here, it means that you are doing better now, so pachi pachi pachi. Congratulations, if you are here, that means you must be doing well, so I have blood in my head. You mean like a clot? An aneurysm? You mean like a blood clot, an aneurysm, craniotomy? Good. Professor, how's the anti-divine spirit warhead coming along? Warhead? Some heavy stuff out and it starts bleeding. It does sound like craniotomy. I guess if they do that, it's probably to start to alleviate some pressure from the brain. We're gonna no, craniotomy is the procedure. They drill a burr hole in the skull to drain the blood from a hematoma. Oh, okay, okay. Ah, okay, okay. Also, we're gonna drop an anti-divine nuke according to Nemo. Almost there! Sai and I are working as fast as we can. We are coding it with a recreation of Quetzalcoatl's authority taking from Chaldea's spirit origin graph. Pretty intense, glad you're past the scary part. Omedeto! Stay strong, keep going strong, Lamb. I'm okay now. We are calling with a recreation of Quetzalcoatl's authority taking from Chaldea's spirit origin graph. In Aztec mythology, Quetzalcoatl killed Tlaloc once before. Ooh. So it should pierce her spirit core no matter how tough she is. Got it. Focus on finishing up. We'll focus on giving you an opportunity to use it. Karak, I want to lure that servant to the border starboard bow. Your specialty is anti-beast magecraft, right? Then you should know how to corner difficult quarry. If you have any advice, now's the time. I see. So you want to hit her with a torpedo, huh? And this right here is its firing arc. There. See, so you want to hit her with a torpedo, huh? And this right here is its firing arc. Okay, got it. Get the hangar open as quickly as you can. I'm gonna head outside and get Tlaloc's attention. The bow is the front hole. It's pronounced like bow. Bow bow when it's that meaning. Okay, bow. Bow bow. Bow bow. Get the hangar open as quickly as you can. I'm gonna head outside and get Tlaloc's attention. Pwah! Are you insane? Did you not see that divine spirit wielding a whip made out of freaking lightning? She'll burn you to a crisp the moment you step outside. Can't you just taunt her over the speaker? Would if I could, but we're dealing with a god. She's not gonna care what mortals have to say. Besides, I've got a lightning ward. I should be able to take 1 or 2 hits. Still, I'll need a servant who can hold their own against Tlaloc to come with me. I know this is a lot to ask, but would you do it, Nemo? Of course, as long as we're near the stone border, the strain won't be as bad as it was in Mexico City. Gordolf, I'm counting on you to give the order to fire. Minier, you've got the controls to launch the warhead. If either of you mess up, you'll have me to answer to. Hey, Captain. Let's go, Karak. I'm not about to let the bravery of the dinos who went out ahead of us go to waste. Until Da Vinci and the others get back. Mate. Marine, open a line. Da Vinci's calling us. Hey guys, it's Da Vinci, the beautiful girl genius, and Pharaoh Nitocris. We just made it back. We're hiding in the shadows not far off, but we have eyes on Tlaloc and the border. Do you guys have a plan for how to handle her? If not, I can suggest one. That won't be necessary. We have a plan to defeat Tlaloc. But we're going to need several servants to pull it off. Nito, technical advisor? In 1 minute, Nemo and Karok will be heading out. I'd like you two to attack Tlaloc to help keep them safe. From there, I want you two, Nemo and Karok, to team up and drive her into firing range. Remember, the border safety and my own hinges on this battle. They've put something on top of the armor, cheeky bastards. I can't believe the materials themselves aren't tough enough to take a beating. This is the whole problem with modern engineering. That's far enough, Tlaloc. Put that vulgar whip of yours away right now. It's pure insolence. Did you just say my whip is vulgar? How? Are you really incapable of seeing the beauty of its construction, its graceful movement, its sensual serpentine flexibility? Wait, what? Were you truly a queen? Be honest. You clearly have no artistic sensibilities whatsoever. Oh, this is gonna turn into a catfight. What was that? Okay, that works, I guess. Time for round 2, bitch. Little Chris only said that to get her attention, but I definitely can't bring that up now. Why are you here then? Did you come back just to die? This is the same as before, when you were nearly killed fighting to protect this big hunk of iron. Is this thing really so important to you? It looks like a heap of scrap metal to me. I'd take one of your country's giant pyramid graves over this trash any day of the week. I have to at least give Egypt the respect it deserves for those. Of course, Mayans had them as well. I sensed this before, but now I'm certain. You're proud of proper human history. You're a heroic spirit of proper human history. You are meant to protect humanity. But you still oppose Chaldea. What are you trying to say? That it's in a heroic spirit's nature to protect humanity? That's right. On our way here, I saw the corpses of countless dinos who had been mercilessly slaughtered. They know nothing of war or of battle. If all the Ocelome wanted to do was claim Chichen Itza for themselves, the dinos would have just given it to you. That is true. You knew that, I'm sure, but you, a heroic spirit of proper human history, still sullied your name by letting the Ocelome kill so many so pointlessly. Tlaloc, you are not like Tezcatlipoca. You have no desire for wanton bloodshed. You know this war is meaningless. If you are only here because you are obeying Tezcatlipoca's orders, rest assured that we'll hold him accountable. There is no reason for you to protect this lost belt, no reason for you to fight for Mictlan. It's still not too late. Join us now and... Shut up! You, who drown your own treacherous retainers, are going to preach to me about the virtues of humanity? Please. That was... I asked the crypter about you, you know. I was curious. You abandoned your entire nation because your brothers were killed. You are the queen who deceived and killed those who violated your laws and governed your country. You're a weakling who took your own life because you couldn't live with the weight of your own sins. Not that it matters. You and I are a lot alike. We both care more about our personal interests than we do humanity or order. Mexico City may be a fantastical place built in a lost belt, but people are living their lives there. As a species, the Ocelome may be hopelessly barbaric, short-sighted and immature. But they live in my city, so they are my people. And it is in a god's nature to shed blood for their people. That's why I'm going to kill all of you threatening to take this lost belt away, and why I'm going to destroy this eyesore of a ship. I was told to leave the ship intact for insurance, but there's no point keeping this useless pile of garbage around. I can't stand brother. Tezcatlipoca's idea of fairness. Way to go, Nito! Tlaloc's completely focused on us now. Don't worry about defeating her, we just have to hold out until the border's ready. You shed blood for your people? This Da Vinci sucks. I'd rather use my own Da Vinci. How is this Nito? No, my own Nito. Self-levitating servants, but it won't let me use any other servant. Oh, you know, maybe I could get Black Grail on Da Vinci. I have a maxed out Black Grail. Or I think I do. I do. Or rather, an MLB Black Grail. Let me use another. I hate this. What's the win criteria here? They made it sound like it would be just turn count. According to the wiki, no idea honestly. I guess breaking her first bar.
Hi, お任せ。よし、いい味方だね。トラロック。
Oh yeah, I think I've told you guys about this one moment in the Atlantic Gospel in Atlantis where there's Nemo with Orion, because Nemo is in part Nemo but also Triton. So through the connection and stuff, turns out that Nemo and Orion are kinda brothers. And Orion may or may not be a Brocon, because when Mash made the connection, when we make the connection that they're kinda, they may be brothers, Orion gets his teddy bear face and actually blushes a little bit and goes, I have a little brother? Hell no! And then he's crying. But then Nemo went to that fuck no. How wholesome?
Maintenance は十分かな?
I'm not gonna kill her, but
ファラオの意向をここに。アヌビス、扉。文字通り、手はいくらでもあるのさ。よし、いい味方だね。特別に許可します。特別にバッチリ。このスリル。屍の鏡、暗黒の鏡、扉込み、恐怖を誇る暗空ネブナチュゼル。私は守らなければ。おっ、支えてください。
Ow.
エスコルピオン。
Ow.
これ。
Ow.
最後のホルスよ。
One of the most annoyingly castrating fights.
見えてる。このスリル。聞こえてる。通りイエーイ。やるよ。おしまい。
Oh, she Man, she really hates people.
トラロック。いい味方だね。さあ、前に進むとしよう。見えてる。ええ、分かって許します。
Finding a ruler.
どんな嵐であろうとも、どんな未来が待とうとも、 これを突破するのが私たちの課題なのさ。ボンビアージョン、また会おう、諸君。もしもし。いや判断する。まだこれ支えてくださいね。最後の
She really hates Nito.
アヌビス、扉、私の鏡。いいえ、僕の本気を見せる時だ。あちらもどうぞ。
あちらもどうぞ。
屍の鏡、暗黒の扉、恐怖のここ、暗空ネルタジュゼル。私は守らなければ。最終確認変更。大体合ってる。大体いいです。大体いけるぜ。大体バッチリ。ノーコメントでーす。ああ、もう仕方ない。当たって砕けろ。グレートラムノージャンプ。守らなければ。ほっとっつり空回り
バイニト。
しました。仰ぎなさい。判断する。トラロック。バッチリいける。分かってる。ほっ容赦しない。判断する。支えてください。判断する。
Leave the Vinci alone! やめてよ。
最後の文字通り手はいくらでもあるのさ。酸素無臭だ。ちょっと待って。アクセル全開。よーし、やっつけちゃうぞ。
ネモ、頼む。
ベルトを締めて。ノーチラスで行く。聞こえてる。そう君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える王女の勝訴を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。さあ行けるとこまで行ってみよう。最終確認変更。大体合ってる。大体いいです。大体いけるぜ。大体バッチリ。ノーコメントでーす。ああ、もう仕方ない。グレートラムノージャンプ。守らなければ。イエーイ。やるよ。おしまい。
Okay, okay. I think maybe we can. Act 16 is entirely just reading. So I think if my throat holds up, I can. We can get that. She did it! I did it! Ugh, I just do not understand. What is it with you people? This is exactly how things went before. And here I was, expecting some new weapon or something really shocking after all that big talk. Oh, we got something for you. Forget shocking. This is going to blow you away in every possible sense. Charok, you've gone a long way since the first Lost Belt. Commander, she's in position. Now's our chance. Right, we're all locked and loaded. Fire at Will. Isn't at will? Typo? That's a typo. Fire at will, Minier. Oh. It is Gordov, okay. It is a typo and it isn't, huh? Don't you mean fire at will, Commander? Huh? It opens? Enjoy the cat's nukes. Direct hit! Nice! Knocked her all the way into the jungle. Command room. Status of the enemy servant? It's her spirit core intact. How much damage did we do to her spirit origin? Intentional typo? It was. It was Gordy. Kinda messing up. That was a direct hit from a custom modified anti-divine Spiritron warhead which can even be used in void space. Even if she does still have her spirit core, she'll definitely be incapacitated. If we're lucky, we might even be able to take her No. Captain, you and Da Vinci have no idea what you're talking about. She's fine. Repeat, target is still active. She's already getting back up, and her spirit origin readings are really, really weird. What is this? How many spirit origins does she have layered over her core anyway? Oh. Okay, that one hurt. Alright, she's got 2 gods. So that's a warhead, huh? Nice trick. I have to give you that one. What the hell? Not only is she not fatally wounded, she actually has more magical energy now? So not even anti-divine spirit warhead worked on her? What the hell kind of defenses is she packing? And just how freaking strong is Kukulkan if she could one-shot that? No, that's not it. Tralok isn't a divine spirit. But they live in my city, so they are my people. And it is in a god's nature to shed blood for their people. That's not right. Gods do not shed blood for humanity. She's something else. Something that, in some cases, may even be more powerful than a divine spirit. If we don't find a way to stop her, she's going to destroy the border. We don't have any time to spare. But there's still a way we can fight back. The 4 servants Trismegistus 2 chose all have ties to the underworld. They were all able to make the underworlds in this subterranean world real. That same choice is open to me. It's quick taught me the ritual to become an underworld guardian. It would be a terrible sin, but if I went through alterization, I could turn this around. Oh shit! Need to alter? Da Vinci, Nemo, Karok, get back inside the border. I'll deal with her. Even if this brings my role here to an end, I'll still... Yeah! Yeah? Oh, cutscene! What? Black Barrel? So insolent! I know that voice! Kamazots? Huh? Why did you come after me? Let go of me, you filthy thing! Don't taint my path with your muddy... Ah! Oh, fuck. Tlaloc's signal has vanished. It looks like she was shredded to pieces. Huh, well, that's convenient. Bloody convenient. Black something. Holy shit, that thing killed Tlaloc? Or did it just help her get away? Whatever just happened, I have no idea what that monster is, but I think I'd rather have taken our chances with Tlaloc. Hello, hey, Ice Daddy. It couldn't be more obvious what that thing is. What's the meaning of this, Kamazots? It really was him. Was rescuing us another of your malicious pranks? Huh? Me? Rescue you? Me. You are not an idiot, so don't act like one. It's confusing. What possible reason could I, the ruler of the underworld, have to rescue you people? You know what? Take some time to think over it. I'll wait. You have to know there's something else going on here. I'm sure you can think of any number of reasons for what I did. That's true. Then, did you really come here to rescue us? Not because it was a good opportunity to go after Tlaloc or something like that? Not even close. Not even in the same Sokta shrine. The same ballpark, huh? I just dropped something back where it belonged. She was about to reveal her true identity. If she had, you would have ended up as sacrifices on her altars. I don't want that. It'd be a waste of good human and heroic spirit blood. After all we've been through, are you just going to throw everything away? You're practically my old friends by now. You are the most special guests I've had in ages. So if you're going to die, it might as well be at my hands. That's my reason. Pretty clever, isn't it? Yes, I like that plan. In fact, I love it. Soon, it'll be the underworld pilgrimage time. Soon, the way to the 8th Stratum will open. So come on down to the very bottom of Mictlan. Come on down to the bosom of the withered space tree. I'll welcome you all to the 4th Underworld, or my name isn't Kamazots. Was she really that dangerous? Guess we'll never know. Or maybe we will down the line. If he's really been alive for at least 6 million years, I can see why his sanity may be a bit rusty. thank you for the gifted membership, Size Daddy. Also my alerts. There we go. Thank you for the gifted membership, Size Daddy. Welcome to the new serfs. We're here going forward with I realized that I have a little that I should rush the reading of this, so one of the upcoming streams may be replaced with more Fate reading. We got until chapter 24 and I only have like 5 days left for this blue continues, and I'm gonna need them. I'm gonna need them for certain fights here, so I should probably rush. Is that the Tezcatlipoca from Mexico City? But that spirit origin, it's different, but it's still Tezcatlipoca, another Tezca. Oh, you're right, Master! In Aztec mythology's creation myth, there are 4 Tezcatlipocas, one for each of the cardinal directions. Oh, come on! Yes. They're distinguished by color: red, blue, black, and white. The first to be born, Red Tezcatlipoca, is the god of death, rebirth, and grain. The second, Black Tezcatlipoca, is the god of war and night who represents a different sun. That's the Tezcatlipoca we know. He is a god of darkness who demands sacrifice. So then this Tezcatlipoca must be... Yeah, you're on the right track. I go where my whims take me, and each time I change my principles and my alignment. I'll never be white though. That will make me Quetzalcoatl. I'll have to kill her myself one of these days. Can't have her going around telling people we're the same being. Forget Quetzalcoatl. Where's Kukulkan? I didn't even see her leave. Did she run away on us? After all that talk about wanting to punch Tezca in the face? Right, where is she? Down. She's not. When did that happen? Of course she's not here. This battle is between Mictlan's tribes. She's not going to interfere with that. The battle in Mexico City was between you and me, Mictlan outsiders. That's why she stepped in. She also helped you in the underworld to ensure outsiders like yourself will be safe. Mictlan, no. The Magi will be deeply ashamed if they allowed guests to get hurt after all. That's just what she's like. Much crueler, more cold-blooded and far more inhuman than me. Think about it. Has the sun ever once lent a hand in any of proper human history's wars? Has it ever sided with a given tribe even once? No, right? It's the same here in Mictlan. She's a mechanism that just exists to watch over Mictlan's fate. Her only job is to bestow. Her only job is to bestow blessings upon the survivors. Me? I'm nobody's enemy. I'm just the god of those trying to survive, and a trial in my own right. But when all's said and done, that woman will be your enemy. An enemy of proper human history. You knew that though, didn't you? You've always known she wasn't human. But are you sure you can't trust me like that? I mean, I'm the god of a lost belt, and you're a human, and one from proper human history at that. Wouldn't it be way more likely that I'm just pretending to be kind to you to get an opportunity to kill you? That can be right. Whatever. You humans can believe in whatever god you like. It's one of the most entertaining things about you. But now that you've let your calavera go, I don't have any more reason to give you a pass. Your trial's over, mage. Meeting Black Tezcatlipoca on the battlefield means you die here and now. The magical energy emanating from the enemy divine spirit's right leg is increasing rapidly. Master, please summon the most powerful servants you can. Gotcha. Let me see. Oh, now I can use my own party, okay. The most powerful servants I have, okay. Alright. I know what this fucker does. I remember what he does. I remember this shit this guy is gonna pull. Fondant. Testament Ilia's face is so rapacious, I know. Where is it? Where is it? Let's have a backup just in case. I really need more Avengers. And more single target berserkers. I could change her to get a Hello Laron, how are you? I'm sending you greetings from Buenos Aires. Hey Octavio, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I remember this shit he's gonna pull.
おごるな、騙すな。 見えすいている。
どれにしようかな。古きルール、古きルール、どれにしようかな。こういうこともできる。
Ah, that's what you meant. Yep. I remember. I re-fucking remember.
いざ源氏死にそうらえ。神の
How you like this?
応殺開始。お任せを承知承知。儚きは罪、この世はなべて散りあくた。我が王貴様を捕らえたぞ。諸行無常、調査必須。
Woo! How funny? Not bad.
カーウィンチェカトチェスカト熱くなりすぎた。
Oh, damn it. That's alright. Oh, he thinks the invincible is gonna do anything. How precious.
熱い熱い。承知承知。
Overbuffing?
サラソージュの花見すな
No, it's
わちこの世の摂理を知るがいい。諸行無常、調査必須。
Woo!
悪鬼
Go! Olga! That's the one reason. This is one of the reasons why I wanted the I forgot Uchi altar. You know, I just realized his armor silver in the bad art, but it's black on the sprite. Which black Tezcatlipoca makes more sense with them. Like, she seems specifically designed to counter fucking Tezcatlipoca. Daira. I just happened to be out for a little float walk nearby and stumble across you fighting this guy. Never change, Olga. You, Olga! I guess it's supposed to be black, but because the Shotajima's art is mainly focused on water paint, the black doesn't look black, but rather looks silver. The problem is that I guess he didn't go with a saturated enough black. You again. First in Mexico City, now this. What the hell are you thinking? Revenge? Obviously. I don't remember how you did it, but you killed me once before. So of course I'm gonna give you a plasma shower whenever I see you. It's the least you deserve for killing me. She didn't die when she got killed, Chad. And that's the only reason. Yep, nothing else matters. Director Olga Marie! I thought there was something funny about this. That's not Tezcatlipoca, that looks like someone completely different. I just want to make sure, but you do understand you are Caldia's enemy, right? Saving these humans will get you nothing. Besides, you are the one who bleached proper human history in the first place. How completely insane do you have to be to help the surviving members of the species you wiped out? Honestly, that's creepy even by my standards. Alright, she doesn't know Cuckoo killed her. But why is she saying that Tezca killed her? Shut up! I won't stand for your slander. First of all, I have amnesia. I don't remember anything about myself besides my name and objective. God, his art is so bad. Bullshit! You must have remembered back when you saw my face in Mexico City. Along with your real name, your powers, your position, and the fact that Caldia is your biggest enemy. Okay, that might be true, but it might also be some kind of mistake. The fucking face. A mistake? Once you declare yourself a god, you don't get to lie to yourself. Ugh, I've never been so angry. I can't even stand the thought of wearing my warrior's mask right now. Yeah, please put it on again. Please. And you too. You're no better. You knew who she was and you didn't say a damn thing. You just strung her along, lied to her so you could use her for your own ends. Or did you actually believe you were being kind to her somehow? Damn. You knew? Fuck. You knew I was a foreign god all along? Which one, Chad? Shit. Yabai, yabai, yabai. Yabai! Sure, you can build a great trusting relationship with an amnesiac enemy, long as you keep the truth from them. Man, he is not pulling punches. I mean, we kinda did both of those things. But it won't last forever. It can't. And the more trust you build, the harder it all comes crashing down. If you never build anything from the start, then there's nothing to come crashing down. It's the same with civilization. The more it prospers, the more daunting it becomes to clean up after it. Is that a siren? It's coming from the altar. The sun's orbit has changed. It means Iskali killed the king. Well, fuck. This Xochiayotl is over. All that's left now is to wake up Ort. I look forward to seeing whether you or David gets to it first. Blue's dead already? Damn. We may survive some for now, but I I've lost the Scaltipoca signal and you all Gamaris. Senpai, what have we done? Can we come back from this? We've come back from worse, I guess. That little shit, that little shit. We have not, in fact, come back from Ort. Ooh, more reading. This works for me though. This works for me. We really need to rev up the story progress. That was fast. I'm impressed you made it this far. How did you get past the soldiers defending the plains? Did you gas them or something? I still can't believe this is the same artist for Yagyu and Ashi Adoman. Getia is a little bitch in comparison. I still do not understand how the Yagyu artist dropped the ball this hard. Yagyu looks fine. It's a perfectly fine design as long as he keeps the fucking mask on. It is, yeah. Remember, he is from Code Lyoko. Hell, Ashia Doman has pretty good fucking art. Both final art and in his ascension, so what the hell happened here? Solid idea. Dinos can repel physical attacks with their biowaves, so targeting their lungs is a smart approach. Gas is a very effective way to kill dinos. If you want proof, look no further than their inability. Gas is a very effective way to kill dinos. If you want proof, look no further than their inability to get past the toxic gas in the 8th stratum. But I will never use a weapon like that. It pollutes the jungle and tarnishes our soldiers' pride. That's the kind of ugliness you get from proper human history. No, the Ocelome prefer to fight themselves with iron and lead. Did you finish with the big move? No, I haven't. We're gonna look for a place maybe around this week. Overall end of the month. We'll start looking for a place. We've seen a few listings, and as soon as Bonnie Mama has the time, she'll go and check the place. Maybe with my aunt or even Bonnie's sister. You know, I have the feeling that Iskali was going to be released, but the overreaction to Tezcatlipoca and to a lesser extent his design may have made them push that idea. It kind of makes me think that maybe it's like the same happened with the fucking Agartha. Max volume mic. My mic is fine. You know what makes me think that, because they made so fucking emphasis in fucking Fergus Lily. I feel like they may have had planned Fergus Lily to be playable or released, but everyone fucking hated Agartha so much that they backed down. He's years old now. The devs have forgotten him at this point. Yep. My latest stream audio is always quiet. Make sure your computer, browser, YouTube, and headphone volume are all turned up. Is this fine? I thought I had my mic sensitivity up. So, back to Hugo. Really now? Guns pollute the jungle too. The napalm you use certainly isn't doing it any favors either. Ooh. Use on 50% than the game audio because the game has good music. And I wanna hear it. Enough of this. Where is the king of Chichen Itza? He got you there, didn't he? Lead us to the king of dinosaurs and we'll spare your life. He really has no idea. Does he? God! Nahui Mictlan of fucking ugly man. Right, of course you'd think that. I look just like a human of proper human history. It's no wonder you couldn't tell at a glance. That could be a good emote, admittedly. All that aside, he really doesn't trust you, does he, Scully? Or did he say this was one of those you'll know it when you see it things? Is that a troll face? No, it's that a bad art face. Damn, he's really... Damn, the brat is really humiliating him. Is that aside? He really doesn't trust you, does he, Scully? Or did he say this was one of those you'll know when you see it things? You are just a horrible judge of character, aren't you? I guess Black Tezcatlipoca just put too much stock in you. What's so funny? How dare you say I'm not a... Typo? Typo. 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 What's so funny? How dare you say I'm not a good judge of You still don't get it? It's me! I'm the king of dinosaurs! While we're on the subject, let me give you my name. It's Tezcatlipoca, Blue Tezcatlipoca. The very same god as the one who made you from the flesh of the gods. Corn! He made you corn. He really... Oh. You know, I need this. I need this. No. Oh, damn it. We need this. Give me a second. Huh? Give me a second. Give me a second. Here we go. He's really turning into a corn cob. couldn't be more fitting. This is so fitting on so many layers. Damn it. I wanna leave it there, but we gotta keep reading. Huh? Unga bunga. Tezcatlipoca! Tezcatlipoca! He really is getting owned, and he's really going to revert into a corn cob. Jesus. Huh? What the hell do you think you're all doing? Get off your knees! Pick up your guns! This is enemy territory! Pathetic. The Ocelome figured it out much faster than you. This is why he doesn't trust you, Brat. Man. Brat? Your art is terrible, but you're fucking destroying this guy here. This is the price you pay for focusing too much on your intellect. Some jaguar warrior you are with a nose that useless. Or should I call you by your other name? The name you were born with? The one only you and Tezcatlipoca know? Masaka! Are you actually Tezcatlipoca? He fucking spelled it out for you, you retard! He is blue Tezcatlipoca. Nose? Where? You mean that small shadow on his face? No. Masaka! Why would our god help the dinos? You kidding me? Don't blow a gasket at me just because you were a poor student. We're the god of war worshipped by all warriors in all tribes. You think there's any chance we'd only help one side? Huh! We're giving the Ocelome, the dinos, proper human history, and this lost belt a fair shot. Then they take the shot we've given them and use it to try to kill their enemies. That's how Tezcatlipoca does things. I heard dinosaurs. Hey, Justa. You spent all that time with Black and still never got that, huh? Just... wow. He's the worst of all of us, you know? I mean, what kind of god says, if you're going to war, give everyone the same weapons? Parents, children, lovers, everyone. And act like it's the coolest shit ever. I swear, that god's got both too much and not nearly enough heart. Howdy, Bonnie and Chad was lurking. Whoever did the dude's faces had a fun time. Oh, Shotajima loved Tezcatlipoca. I don't put that into question. What I put into question is how much effort he put in there. So it was Red who revived us, since he's on our side in a way. Oh, maybe? Sorry, my wrist Support. Fail. Anyway, you are his specially chosen pet project, right? The 1 year Tezcatlipoca. Oh! So it is Scully. Okay. Sorry, I'm checking my mic. In proper human history, the Aztecs would choose a young man to embody Tezcatlipoca as a component of their worship. This exceptionally wise, brave, and handsome young man will then be given a divine proclamation to become a vessel for Tezcatlipoca. For 1 full year, the man will be made to grow stronger and more beautiful than anyone. Well, he's really not gonna win in that regard. While also being treated to banquets and entertainment that even kings and nobles could only dream of. Nope. If he did this for a full year, he will be accepted as a vessel and considered the incarnation of Tezcatlipoca. That's right. And the finishing touch is the That's right. And the finishing touch is the Xochiyautl. God damn it. Burn. Blue Tezca has been fucking destroying him from the moment from the moment this section started. Jesus. That's right. And the finishing touch is the Xochiyautl. God damn it. Ah! And the finishing touch is the Xochiyautl, the war of flowers where I killed the Dinos king. Once I do that, I'll be the same as Tezcatlipoca himself. That's why he was kind enough to come along for this battle and lend me his support. And what did Tlaloc say about all this? Did she give you her blessing? Ooh. Here, I'll give you a divine proclamation. I'm not even gonna ask which of those 2 gods you believe in. I'm not gonna try to change your mind either. I'm just gonna say what should be blindingly obvious. Trust the words of the god you believe in, especially if your 2 gods are each saying something different. Tezcatlipoca ordered me to kill the king of dinosaurs. The word of God is absolute. I can't refuse him. But I also can't kill a god. That would be an unforgivable sin. So why would Tezcatlipoca order me to do this? It doesn't make sense. He's testing you. Not as part of the Tezcatlipoca trial, but to see whether you've got what it takes to be a vessel. Can you kill a god? An entire world in pursuit of your goal? That's the important question here. I'm not going to fight this either way. It's your choice. If you decide to kill Tezcatlipoca, you'll have my forgiveness. Now come on! Time's a wasting. You should hurry up before Chaldia gets here. Go on, let's see the fruits of your year of training. Very well then. Let me ask you this, Tezcatlipoca. Which side are you on? You mean as far as the whole Dinos and Ocelomi thing? No, I mean, are you a god of proper human history or this lost belt? If you're a god of proper human history, you are my enemy and I'll kill you. If you're a god of this lost belt, you are my ally and I'll spare you. Yes, that works. That lets me obey Tezcatlipoca's orders and still kill another Tezcatlipoca. So it's okay for me to shoot you. Now answer me, Blue Tezcatlipoca. Not that I even need to hear you say it. Since you're aiding Chaldea, you must be a god of proper human history. What did you say? How dare you? I'm a god of this lost belt, the Tezcatlipoca who's on this lost belt's side. You think I'd even give those proper human history idiots the time of the day? Massacre. No. No, don't you dare turn away from the truth, Iskali. Your god is the one on proper human history's side. Why else will he be... why else will he bring in guns of all things? Why else will he build freaking Mexico City? Listen, Black Tezcatlipoca never had any intention of protecting Mictlan. Not for one damn second. Ah! God damn it, my throat is killing me. But I'll continue. We'll go to chapter 16. This is right. It has to be right. The king of dinosaurs is dead. As soon as we've collected the solar sojourn, sound our victory siren and have the warriors withdraw. And don't you dare tell anyone else what you heard. On second thought, never mind. I don't have to silence you. None of you can understand human speech anyway. I wouldn't be sure about that. I mean, they don't have to understand language to tell you got fucking owned there. I mean, they caught on that it was Tezcatlipoca before you. Man, Iskali has just been there to do nothing and be humiliated, huh? Seventh Lost Belt Field Report, Day XX. The Ocelomes attack on Chichen Itza lasted less than a day. They retreated to Mexico City the moment their siren sounded. When we got to the altar, all we saw was a bloody throne and the empty place where the solar sojourn used to be. With the solar sojourn stolen, the sun's resting place became Mexico City. Leaving Chichen Itza mirrored in a sunless night which has so far lasted 20 hours. Some people are into that. I think Iskali needs to lean into it. The Ocelome may have won this battle, but they suffered tremendous losses. It took 30 of their soldiers to kill even one dinos. Of the 20 squads, each comprised of 100 elite soldiers, bringing their total number to 2,000. Only 16 Ocelome survived long enough to retreat. Man. We also found out what species they were when we went to bury their bodies. Poor dino. They're apes, medium-sized primates with a number of human characteristics. I mean, the hands do look kinda chimpy. They're the newest, weakest species born in Mictlan, without any of Maya's protection. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at the mask of this one. Let me look at the mask of this one. It does it is a chimp. They're not humans? No. It is like a chimpanzee from Planet of the Apes. Look, there's the fur on the back of the hand and the back here, and if you see like I don't know if you can see it. It is a chimpanzee's face. Ape man? Yeah, it's kinda like the apes from the Planet of the Apes. I thought that was like war makeup, but no, that's a monkey, alright. Not a monkey, it's an ape! Apes have no tail. These are apes, they have no tail, they're primates. But not of the monkey line. It is not war paint, it is a... I wish I could zoom in and show you. Like, just look at it. It is a chimpanzee's face. They're the newest. So now we went from Jurassic Park to Planet of the Apes. We are so particular about primates for a lagomorph. I am a lagomorph, not a rat, not a rodent. There's a difference. They're the newest, weakest species born in Mictlan, without any of Maya's protection. Given their origins and abilities, the dinos had previously grouped them in the same category as insects. Ooh. Damn. We believe Tezcatlipoca gave them knowledge, weapons, and their jaguar masks to raise them into a new prime species. So they're really just chimps with guns. 62 dinos survived the attack. One of them was Priest Bukov. God fucking damn it. That's right! I led the Ocelome into our city while all of you were cowering before the king of dinosaurs. Did Kukulkan protect us? No. Could the king of dinosaurs with his feeble body offer us any protection? No. He's owning it? He is. He's fucking admitting to it. Neither had any business attempting to guide Mictlan, or any of you for that matter. Look at all those dead apes! Hey, Hefesto! Wait, I don't know why it's not showing a chat, but welcome to serfdom, Hefesto! Do you lot know why they went this far? Do you know what they were fighting for? Their goal is to prolong our world's life. They challenged us for supremacy so they could give the sun new vitality. Up until now, we've only treated these creatures as lower life forms. We have never seen them as genuine rivals. But they are the ones trying to save Mictlan from its fifth destruction. They are the ones fighting to stop proper human history from pruning us away. I did nothing wrong. You did nothing wrong, but fascinating. Fascinating. I mean, getting all those dinos killed is fucking disgusting. You see, I had to genocide the dinos to save the dinos. Kinda, yeah. I mean, he's got a point. He lacks critical knowledge, but he's got a point because as far as he knows, they are trying to stop the fifth big wipe. But the way he's going about it is, it's the problem here. This is in the ballpark of going on a sewer slide mission for the money. Kinda. I mean, he is very similar to humans in the sense that he is willing to fight for survival. He is upset at the idea of dying and being wiped out. And he does have ambition, but I guess he is the more human out of them, but that also in the most dickish way. That's a good, another good screen cap. I'm taking that. There is no room in Mictlan for either a spineless king or cowardly dinos. Haha, get locked. Priest Bukub was charged with treason and thrown in prison. But even knowing the extent of his crimes, the dinos bore him no hate. God damn it. I had no idea Priest Bukub was so dissatisfied with things. I wonder what could have happened to make him help the Ocelome, even knowing how dangerous they are. The very act of flying across Mictlan skies was always disrespectful to the sun. It's no wonder he lost his mind. What a shame, there's just no understanding pterosaurs. He was really loud about how dissatisfied he was. Not only dino racism, I mean, he was racist too towards the other dinos, but I guess it went both ways in this case. Though them being like this just kinda justifies him going nuclear on them. And yeah, he was very vocal about how he hated current things, and the fact they didn't notice that just says a lot. God damn it. Dinos are amazing, but also they're really fucking special. He done goofed? It's not that, Ice Daddy. It's from both parts goofed one another. And that just even scratches the surface of everything right and wrong with the dinos. Like, explaining them will take me a whole fucking stream in on itself, just how peculiar these guys are. I still can't believe the Ocelome were actually animals all this time. I thought they were from proper human history, but it turns out they're from Mictlan. I knew them before they became Ocelome. They were just dumb animals. In fact, they could only survive in groups. It's incredible how much they developed in such a short time, even with Tezcatlipoca's help. They have survival instincts we don't have and a purpose we lack. There we go. I know our strategy for survival is right, but I guess that also means we can't understand how they think. You can't. That's right. In spite of their intellect, their whole species has remained unchanged for 66 million years. That's what I'm telling you guys. They are stagnating. Not exactly. They are stagnant. They and survive way too long for a species that does not change. That's right. In spite of their intellect, their whole species has remained unchanged for 66 million years. The strategy for survival is not right. They don't even have one. There you go. In most mythologies, the sun was worshipped because it was well beyond people's understanding. Intelligent creatures see meaning in everything. Intelligence is the ability to try to draw closer to great things. Unintelligent creatures lack that ability and can therefore only evolve to adapt to their environment. But intelligent creatures will always seek a different path than adaptive evolution. Dinos were never subject to that law of nature. Intelligent as they are, their incredible empathy meant they never saw themselves as anything special. They had no real use for innovation, admiration, stories, or even producing culture to aid their survival. They are merely intelligent beings who have lived happy lives in the ideal environment Maya provided for them. And now, the destruction of that very environment is at hand. I finally understand why Maya didn't build their paradise on the surface. They intended to disappear with the sun. Oh. Their intent was always to end this lost spell's underground world without anyone ever knowing. However perfect their civilization might be, this lost spell could never be a threat or a rival to humankind. Thank you for putting it into more succinct words, Nasu. It basically had no way to win over the other lost spells because it had no way to compete, because it had no drive to compete in the first place. And even if it did, it was pointless because it was going to die anyway. It's a pruned hypothetical, nothing more. One path life might have taken. I just want to believe that remembering their end will be a sufficient parting gift as we go our separate ways. Grand Cavallo log. Who? The dinos are showing signs of altered thought patterns. It appears to be degradation, but it has nothing to do with extinction. The tree of emptiness underneath stratum has resumed activity. Also, green text, interesting. The tree of emptiness underneath stratum has resumed activity. This has resulted in a decline in the cosmic ray leakage produced by the tree's bark regrowth. Preserving the tree of emptiness is the top priority. We forbid anyone from entering the ninth stratum. I see. So the consensus I heard in Mictlan wasn't just me imagining things. I guess that means I'm supposed to kill all the visitors from proper human history, no questions asked. Was that Maya? No, Cuckoo, no! I'd hoped I was just mistaken, since the Maya's direction almost never changes. Ah well, I guess I'll just go kill them then. I'm a god, so it's not as if I had anything like compassion or mercy anyway. It'll be just like a squashing bugs. Damn. No! Betrayal! The good thing is this is just reading. So let me check something real quick. At 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright, let's get Act 16 going. And let me rest. And then I'll rest. Gotta rest my throat. Because we really need to rush this. Section 16, Epilogue. Don't believe his lies. Everyone's at a loss for words. Listen. What happened to the city is heartbreaking, but we're still in the middle of a crucial operation. Cold as it sounds, the fact is we just don't have time to mourn the dead right now. Isn't that right, Commander Gordolf? Would you mind going over our current situation and outlining our next steps? Right, good point. We can grieve our losses once the operation is over. The Ocelome's attack has left Chichen Itza in shambles. The king of dinosaurs is dead. The solar sojourn, which controls the position of the sun, has been taken to Mexico City. 60-ish dinos survived. The Ocelome were almost completely wiped out before the last survivors retreated. In regards to the Ocelome, we now know that they are neither humans from this Lost Belt nor soldiers from proper human history Tezcatlipoca trained. They are apes native to Mictlan, a species of primate extremely similar to humans. So the war between the Ocelome and the dinos was not a proxy war between proper human history and this Lost Belt. Rather, it was a competition between two species trying to survive within the confines of Mictlan. Vicious though the Ocelome may be, they are not directly opposed to human history. Well, I suppose Scully is an exception there. He clearly has it out for us. Still, I think Scully's probably... But never mind that murderous loud for now. Here's the real problem we face. We too have suffered many losses as a result of this battle. Koyanskaya thought she would show off. Koyanskaya thought she would show off by heading out to defend Chichen Itza alone. Then found herself completely outmatched in a fight against Tezcatlipoca. Luckily, Lara and Bonnie rescued her and brought her to the ICU, where she's currently licking her wounds. What? She knows. I think at this point I should remind you that I'm supplying all my own magical energy. If I'd had a master to help with that, things would have gone very differently. Oh! Oh, it's from Skoyanskaya. I think at this point I should remind you that I'm supplying all my own magical energy. If I'd had a master to help with that, things would have gone very differently. If she says so. Granted, there's no one in Chaldia foolish enough to provide such a dangerous servant with magical energy. I'm not sure about that. I trust you all agree? Good. The Karok knows. Moving on. The Deinonychus who went out to defend the border from the Ocelome are missing. However, Seventh did give me a message for Laran, Bonnie, and Kirilak before he left. Was it the Deinonychus 11? No. Don't worry about us. We'll turn things around in overtime. That's all. No! The football dinos! As for you, Olga Marie, who reappeared during Laran Bonnie's battle with Tezcatlipoca. Give me a second. She has regained her memories and left Chichen Itza. We've been worried about this happening, and unfortunately, it seems the time has come. She may have been helpful so far, but I doubt we'll be able to count on that going forward. Up until now, our enemies here have been David and Tezcatlipoca. We'll wait for overtime, I believe. However, the foreign god remains the greatest threat to successfully carrying out our grand order. Is that clear? Demo. But she was still the same Olga Marie we knew. I know her memories have returned, but if we can just talk to her... Get it through your head, regardless of how closely she resembles the Olga Marie you knew, it does not matter. Hell, she might even be Olga Marie Animosphere, but that doesn't change the fact that she is the foreign god. Did you fail to notice that her spirit origin is on the scale of a star? Monster doesn't even begin to cover it. You understand that in a single second, the sun puts out more energy than the entirety of humanity has used in all of history, right? We can't risk her blowing up on us. She's too dangerous. Damn it, can you two worry about yourself for a change? Neo. That goes for you too, Karok. I want you to keep a close eye on Laran Bonnie and Kirilite. So her power in a second surpasses Ars Alma del Salomonis? Yep. Gordy's right. At this point, we have to treat you, Olga Marie, as an enemy. Unfortunately, she's not the only dangerous entity we need to worry about right now. Kukulkan is a representative of the extraterrestrials that made this lost belt, the archetype of Mictlan. So, Kukulkan is archetype mushroom? Remember when Tezcatlipoca said she'd eventually turn on us? I think she's right. I think he's right. So far, we haven't demonstrated any hostility towards Mictlan or its peoples, nor made any attempt to attack. But that will remain true. We need to cut down the Tree of Emptiness. At the same time, the Cryptor is trying to destroy Earth by waking up Ort. As far as Mictlan is concerned, that makes us both enemies. So from Kukulkan's perspective, anything not originally from Mictlan is an enemy. That is almost certainly part of why she attacked the Stone Border on the surface. She did ally with us for a time thanks to thanks to Lara and Bonnie having reached an understanding with the dinos. But now that there is no more need to keep the dinos safe, she will almost certainly try to eliminate us on behalf of Mictlan's collective will. Yeah, if I were on the side of Mictlan, I'd want to kill David and Tezcatlipoca first, then us. Still, I wonder, is Kukulkan really an agent of the Maya? Some of what she's done lines up with her intentions, but it seems to me like she's also gone her own way at times. I see. Then we had better start thinking of Kukulkan as an enemy from here on. It's not all bad though. If we play our cards right, we can pit our enemies against each other and swoop in to claim the spoils in the aftermath. At any rate, that's the long and short of our current situation. Now that we understand the situation, it's time to plan our next steps. Laran, Mash, Karok, I want you to get some rest over the next 2 hours. Go outside and get some fresh air, take a nap, whatever you feel like. We will meet back here in 2 hours' time. Do not be late. Sag. I should have known it would still be dark out. It would have been evening in Chichen Itza about now. Guess you two aren't the only ones who wanted to go outside. You two gonna do anything in particular? I'm hoping we can find some dinos we know. Wakchan! Oh, hey, are you all done with your talk? Wakchan, you're okay! I don't suppose you know where the Deinonychus brothers and Tepeu are, do you? I haven't seen the Deinonychus bros, but Tepeu said he was going back to his house for a while. The other dinos are all gathered at the Sokta shrine. Maybe you'll find the Deinonychus bros there? Thank you, come on Mash, let's head to the shrine. Goodest boy. You idiot, don't you realize they've gotta be mourning? Hey, they gotta be mourning? Hey, wait up, damn it, outsiders like us shouldn't... I don't think they are, that's not how the dinos do. They're mourning with a U, grieving for the dead. To mourning. That's what I was gonna say. I don't think dinos will be too sad about losing people. It's pronounced the same as mourning. Okay. That's what I was gonna say. I don't think the dinos feel bad about losing dinos. Finally on season 4. I've heard Golden Wind is great. Gambate, Eric! Shit, there they go. Well, I guess I just have to go take my lumps with them. Hold up, bro. You're coming with me. There's something I wanna ask you. Where'd Olga go? In fact, what exactly is she to you guys anyway? I asked Tepeu, but he wouldn't give me any details. Is it something I'm not supposed to know? Shit. After Stardust Crusader, Season 3 was a total letdown. But I've never watched JoJo all the way through, so I'm powering through it. Gambate, Eric! Alright, I'll tell you. Consider it thanks for protecting the border while we were being held captive in Mexico City. This will be a good chance to reevaluate things, Wak-chan. See, that woman you've fallen for is actually... the boy! I don't see the Deinonychus brothers anywhere. All of Chichen Itza's remaining dinos are gathered here. And it looks like they're discussing something. Oh, hello Larambani. Hello Mash. Have you come to tell us more stories of proper human history? This is wonderful. Now please come to the center. I do hope you'll find it... Deinonychus, gambate. This is wonderful. Now please, come to the center. I do hope you'll finally tell us about Latin America this time. Well, there's about a place I can't tell you is about Latam, alright? Why aren't any of you mad at us? Have fun watching Dinos life get run its course, need to get some rest. Have a good one, WTF. Yup, totally unperturbed. Hopefully we can talk soon. Don't worry. Thank you for coming, WTF. Why aren't any of you mad at us? Why would we be mad? Oh, I guess there was that business with Bukub. We didn't want to put one of our own in prison either, but we ultimately decided to follow proper human history's example. May I ask what you're all going to do now? You know that your sun's going to explode soon, right? And if that wasn't enough, your friends and family have been killed, and your city's been destroyed. We may not be responsible for the sun, but the rest is all because of the knowledge from David. No, from proper human history. You have every right to blame us for this tragedy, and yet... Hey, what do you think you're doing making Mash cry, Chitham? Knock it off! What, did you show her that crazy math formula you were talking about earlier or something? Math makes pretty girls cry. Listen to that, Dinos. Math makes cute girls cry. No, it was nothing like that. Gosh, what do we do? Now what do we do? That's been my experience with VTubers, yes. We didn't mean to make either of you sad, but I guess we did. Okay, they are actually upset. Your brainwaves tell me you are both feeling guilty. I remember you were worried about this kind of thing before, when you asked us if we hated proper human history. Just you asking us that made us so glad. It proved you've always accepted lost pets for what they were, even as you fought against them. It also proved you never forgot them. My heart. Yeah, for sure. But it was also kind of painful to hear. I mean, you two are still holding on to those harrowing memories even after going through this cycle 6 times now, right? It's too bad you can't forget the old ones each time, but I guess that's also why proper human history's got so many stories. Remember, they do not have story. Empathy. They're only upset that Mash is upset. Still. Huh? We have stories because we don't forget? Oh yes, that's the biggest difference between proper human history and us. We don't have any history or any stories. That's why we can't accept extinction as a matter of course. They have no past. They have no past. They just live in the ever living present. They only live in the ever living present and the immediate future. And extinction is in the immediate future, so they just accept it as it is. It's just never been something we thought of as painful. There we go. Talk about being happy-go-lucky, right? Heck, I can only say that now cause we finally know how the lost belts work. Wait, does this mean... I know it may be very rude to ask this of you all, but... Could it be that Tepeu isn't uniquely understanding, but rather that all dinos are, well... You mean, do we share similar brain structure and levels of intelligence? Yes, I suppose we do. There have never been any dinos who are so exceptional as to be described as geniuses or brilliant. So no, Tepeu's mind doesn't work any differently from ours. He just sees things differently thanks to his unusual eyesight. It really was just a difference in perspective. Once we heard your stories, every dinosaur understood that Mictlan is a lost belt, a place of cosmic fantasy. Even knowing that, we still love your stories, though admittedly they do make us feel lonesome as well. Not me! I just had a great time hearing them. I still wish I could have gone swimming in Atlantis. All the more reason for us to keep going for another generation. That way, there'll be a world for aquatic dinos. There's no way you could become a plesiosaur, Kukumo. You're way too impatient to wait for evolution. Anyway, it's about time now. Where are you all going? Are you all heading into the jungle? That's right. Now that the Solar Sojourn and the King of Dinosaurs are gone, we have no more reason to stay in Chichen Itza. Good luck with proper human history. We wish you all the best. Please, don't worry about us. We were always destined to die out here. You know... I know we had a talk about nihilism and stuff, but I think it's better this way. I mean, they have no reason to stay, but do they have a reason to leave? I mean, having no reason to stay, having no reason to stay could be also a reason to leave, you know? Sorry, I'm scratching my nose. You know, for all its problems and stuff, I guess it's best that the dinos are are these accepting of their upcoming demise? The ending for the furry lost belt and Olympus was absolutely fucking depressing. Absolutely fucking depressing. You have a nose? Where? Oh, I thought that was just a speck on my screen. The ending for Olympus was very, very fucking depressing. Unbelievably so. So, for a bit of context, the Olympus lost belt was basically where the Greek gods ranked supreme, and humanity was crazy advanced. Humanity advanced so fast and so hard, and so far that it became stagnant. And but basically, humanity were nothing more than were pretty much pets that praised the gods, and they depended on the gods for everything. So when you inevitably kill all the gods, and the lost belt is collapsing, you get a very detailed description of people freaking out, because if someone died, they only had to pray or wait for the gods to revive that person, and people lived, and some people lived like two kids that we knew, they had lived for 10,000 years, and a short mourn to mourn a god, like a minute of silence. They actually took like 100 years to mourn for the death of a god. 100 years, and that was considered short. So it was a hyper advanced society, and people had everything they could ever need, but they were completely dependent on the gods. So when the Olympus starts collapsing and people are dying, people start going to the temples and pray for their loved ones, their friends and family, and to revive. And basically what they always did, to ask the gods for something, and they always got it granted. And when people in all the chaos of the city collapsing and running around and praying to the gods, begging to have their loved ones revived, or to stop the chaos, the massacre. So people who had never experienced fear or death, suddenly exposed to a bloody apocalypse with no hope of salvation. Yeah, that's depressing, right? Oh, it gets better, Turuman. So when people, they start experiencing an apocalypse, and they pray to the gods and pray to revive their loved ones, to save them, to stop this. And as Nasu describes it, as the in-game text describes it, people suddenly started to realize, people noticed that their prayers were not being answered, and all of them collectively realized that their prayers were not being heard. And how the text describes it is that they simply stopped they realized that there were no gods to answer their prayers, and they just felt silent. And that's it. They felt silent, and not even accepted their death. They just gave up. They just lost all hope, and they died. Yep, that was the end of that part in particular. That was the good, the best part of the Olympus chapter. I have to look for it. It is really, really good. Wow, so not crying and screaming and raging against it, but succumbing to true despair. Urobuchi will be proud? Yeah. They were crying and screaming when they were begging to the gods to for help and to revive their loved ones. But once they understood that their prayers wouldn't be answered, they just succumbed to despair. They realized they were alone. And thus ends the Olympus. They're all gone. Yes. And not only were they not despondent about their fate, they were actually kind enough to worry about us. They don't hate anyone. They don't resent their circumstances. They just share whatever happiness they have with as many as they can. It's wonderful, but for some reason, it makes me really sad too. Even if there isn't any way to avoid extinction, there's still got to be something we can do. Oh, there she is. God, I hope I can rest enough for... You guys wouldn't mind if I don't speak too much during the Hunter stream? If my throat ends up a bit too fucked from this reading session? Oopsie poopsie. Good, you're all right on time. Now let's begin the briefing for our final mission in the South American Lost Belt. Nemo Professor, Zion, or Xion? Xion. Yeah, take it if it's that what you gotta do. Nemo Professor, Xion, how are these stone borders repairs coming along? We have finished mending everything except the onboard facilities and the engine room. At the moment, we are getting ready to restart the Triton engines. Xion, yeah? Xion, okay, Xion. Yes, sir. We're counting down the moments until we can begin repairing the armor's plating electromagnetic barrier that Kukulkan destroyed. And begin reapplying our anti-spirit and anti-curse membrane coatings. We should be back to combat readiness in about 10 hours. Once that's done, we'll restart the engines, generate new Spiriton torpedoes, and charge the main cannons. We expect it'll be a total of 20 hours before the ship is ready for both flight and combat. I see. Excellent work. To be honest, I was secretly beside myself when the border was nearly split in two, as I didn't see how we could possibly come back from damage like that. But you've actually succeeded in restoring the whole thing. Thank goodness for Mictlan's abundant resources. We've got a report to make too. The density of the toxic gas in the 8th stratum is falling rapidly. According to Trismegistus 2, the 8th and 9th strata have breathable atmospheres in about 10 hours. Will have. Which means the time of the underworld pilgrimage is finally upon us. The only catch is, like Nemo said, we still can't move the border yet. If we try to fly without barriers, we'll be easy prey for Kukulkan if she decides to finish the job she started when we arrived. Unfortunately, David is almost certainly preparing for his own underworld pilgrimage even as we speak. By the time we finish rebooting the border, he could well have reached the bottom stratum and revived Ort. So once again, we have no choice but to send our field team ahead. Master Laramboni and her servant Mash Kirilite. Nirokris, Koyanskaya, and those I am to tell you go, technical advisor. You have two options to choose from. Plan A, Operation David Assault. Locate and neutralize David's envoy on his way to the bottommost stratum. You should aim to get him somewhere between the 6th and 8th strata. You know, thinking about Epeo and the other dinos, so they're just as intelligent as him. It's just that basically Tepeo puts more thought into it. And he puts more thought into it because he literally sees things differently. Basically, the dinos are all very intelligent, but they don't have ever. Basically, they don't have nothing to put that intelligence on, or to work on. Tepeo is the one that actually has had to think on things, basically. This should resolve the immediate okay, locate and neutralize David's envoy on his way to the bottommost stratum. You should aim to get him somewhere between the 6th and 8th strata. This should resolve the immediate threat without needing to go all the way down to the bottom stratum. The important thing is that Ort remains dead. Plan B, Operation Tree of Emptiness Falling. Reach the bottom stratum before David, find the Tree of Emptiness and cut it down. No matter how powerful Ort is, it's still a part of this lost belt, so getting rid of the latter should remove the former too. According to Trismegistus 2's calculations, each plan has a 50-50 chance of succeeding. Now, just for the record, let me ask you this, Master Laramboni. Do you feel one of these plans has a better shot than the other? Don't be shy, give us your honest opinion. I'm going with the tree one. No, we should go with both A and B at the same time. Kadok! Masaka! David seems absurdly overpowered, so I'd rather take on the tree too. Exactly my thoughts. I have nothing but dinos on the brain now. Hey, Justa! It's been a wild reading session tonight. Sorry. Kadok. Masaka. There's no reason for us to stick to just one choice. We should split up into a team to strike that David and a team for the underworld pilgrimage. Even if the strike team fails to stop David, they should at least slow him down. That'll buy the pilgrimage team time to reach the bottom stratum, cut down the tree of emptiness, and destroy this lost build. That gives us the best chance of success. I'll of course be on the David assault team. I'll need the shadow border, Koyanskaya, and the best driver you've got. My plan is to go after David in the third underworld. If the driver has a healthy number of top tier magical circuits, so much the better. I may not have been able to finish the Paris-Dakar rally, but I still have good driving technique and off-road expertise. And you're looking for a driver that surpasses me there and who also possesses top-tier magical circuits? Where in the world are we going to find someone like that? Well... Ah, yes, I see. Right? We have nothing to worry about there. So you guys just focus on the underworld pilgrimage. I haven't cleared the third underworld, so that rules me out of that group anyway. Fine. I was already planning to use the shadow border in this mission anyway. Alright, the advanced tail will take the shadow border down to the 6th stratum, the third underworld boundary. From there, the pilgrimage team will get out and head to the bottom stratum to cut down the tree of emptiness. The David assault team will stay in the third underworld boundary, set up a dragnet, and carry out the plan from the shadow border. I don't love the thought of the pilgrimage team going on foot, though. We need help from dinos who can act as their transport. Dino riding, hell yeah! I know you said the dinos have left Chichen Itza, but there may still be some there. I'll have the Marines take a look around and see if they can find a porter. On a related note, we should talk about Tepeu too. He's been a tremendous help so far, but the conflict between the Cryptor and Chaldea is a problem for proper human history alone. I don't cherish the idea of drawing him into our battle. What do you think, Laren? Nemo. It'd be wrong to leave without a word after coming this far. Got it. Then I'll leave it up to you. Tepeu likes to act mature, but he's also intensely curious. I'm sure he would help us if we asked. In fact, I'm not sure he'd forgive us if we didn't. Agreed. Shy though he might be, he does know how to hold a grudge. Go pull that shot in out of his comfort zone. I see. It's nice to hear you've become such good friends with the dinos. I don't know how it happened, but by all means go ahead and talk to him. In the meantime, we'll continue our preparations. This will likely be your last chance to take in Chichen Itza. We don't have much time, so enjoy it while you can. Oh, I think I had too much advanced energy. But I gotta drink. I may go for some What's wrong? Is stomach hurt? It's kind of a bit like nausea, in fact. I don't know if it's because lack of breath because I've talked too long, or a mix of that with so much reading. Should perhaps take a break. Hydrate. Could be both. Too much caffeine definitely makes me nauseous. Well, it has happened before with me, so okay, just to let me. It's not gonna be like last time. I said I'm gonna lay down a little bit. I really just gonna lay down for a second, and we'll finish this couple of arrows, and that'll be it. Just give me maybe 5-10 minutes. So BRB. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hi, Ravid. Feeling a bit better. Laying down helped. Okay, let's finish this. Okay. 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 Something, something, sun and the hours. Seeing. Sun, something, something is ours. Mictlan, Mictlan. Dare? Their hands are still so weird. Even if we know that they're basically chimps. I think they're talking about the sun. Maybe. It's alright. Go ahead. I can report to Tezcatlipoca alone. Hmm? Oh, okay. So the women and children who were living in the jungle have all come to the city. Well, they're not here to celebrate our victory. They've been praying for the husbands and sons who went off to battle to return safely. They love their families just like humans. No. Their love is purer than humans. Only a handful of soldiers came back. The ones who lost their partners must think I'm a terrible king. So those shadows were women and children? I should continue Mictlan. I'm in the final already. Yeah, they're celebrating the capture of the sun. No spoilers. Being fun lurking, but gotta hit the hay. Good night, folks. I hope your stream is fun and successful, Bunny. Thank you for coming, thank you for coming, Eric. Don't worry, the stream is gonna end soonish, so yeah. 99.2 mortality rate. That's not bad, right? You sucky, Scully. Have a great night, day friends. Have a good one, Eric. Just making sure, you never know. Let's all try to eat something tasty this weekend. Like a big, fat, delicious, juicy, rare steak. Nice. Also, XDs are forbidden here, Cadion. That ocelot has been training to join the Royal Guard for half a year. It looks like he resents me for telling him he was too young and leaving him behind. Also, thanks for the sub, Cadion. Welcome. Take care Take care, serfs. Good night. Bye bye. Much love. Bye bye. And I do spoil, especially with FGO. Familial love. Familial bonds. The affection which develops naturally from the moment one is born, where there is no need for words. I have nothing like that. I was already fully formed the first time I opened my eyes. My body was made here in Mictlan. It is modeled on the people of proper human history. My human mind was shaped to be the king of the Ocelome. That is who I am. I have no family. There are no others like me. All I had were the impulses I wore on my sleeve. My disappointment in those who refused to obey me. The despair I induced in those assigned to me. And my lashing out against all around me. My God said to remember those impulses, that he would make me a god only if my soul was clear and unclouded. You've got a family, Scully. A whole field of family, ya corny fuck. Great Tezcatlipoca. Despite being a god of proper human history, he discovered the Ocelome. In one night, he built Mexico City and created me out of earth to serve as their king. So he really is made of corn, huh? For 1 year, I would act as Tezcatlipoca. If I could prove myself worthy, I would become his incarnation. It was a wonderful year. A year free of doubt. I knew with absolute certainty that our fight to eradicate humankind, to deny proper human history, was a righteous one. Corny man. And now we've decimated Chichen Itza and invited the sun into Mexico City. Mictlan now belongs to them. Not that it matters to me. From now on, they will be the prime species of this world. Because I'm not an ocelotl myself. I've completed my trial of being Tezcatlipoca for 1 year. Now I can finally remove my mask and be rid of my childhood name. I've dreamed of this moment all my life. The moment I'll finally receive the power to strike back against everything. And yet, for some reason, my heart is clouded. Like an obsidian mirror too opaque to reflect anything. Behold, the sun has moved from the Maya to the... Behold, the sun has moved from the Maya to the Aztec. Now we have the minimum viable model of proper human history in place. Oh-ho! The triumphant king returns. Welcome back, Iskali. Did you kill the other me? I did. I riddled him with bullets. His limbs went flying, his head was torn from his neck, and his flesh was shredded to gooey bits. I see. Good job. Only Tezcatlipoca can kill Tezcatlipoca. You and that other me might have both been immortal, but a fellow Tezcatlipoca's weapon will easily do plenty of damage. The conditions were equal. Trust me, that other me had no complaints about dying in battle. What is it? Is there something you don't get? Alright. I never did tell you that the king of dinosaurs was also me, right? But that's only cause I trusted you. I knew you were the kind of guy who could step up when he had to. Gods are expected to be fair and impartial. You wanted destruction more than you wanted to win. If you decide you don't need proper human history, then you have to let go of the lost belt too. Understand? If you chose extinction, you can't leave one side standing. You need to get rid of everything to start all of it over fresh. Yes, great Tezcatlipoca. I'm honored to receive your divine proclamation. Alright, let's head out. It's Underworld pilgrimage time. Get ready to leave, Iskali. I'm about to make your wish come true. Underworld pilgrimage. Does that mean we'll be going to Mictlan's bottom stratum? That's right. Oh god, another old word. That's right, Chiconawalayan, the ninth stratum. The moon lake where we'll find a real altar city instead of this slapdash replica. Chiconawalayan. Okay. Or Chiconawalayan? Yan. Chiconoconocono kokosh tan tan. The place known as Aztlan, the land of beginnings. It's also where you were born. I was? Then I wasn't born from the earth of Mexico City? You are made of corn. That's right. That city is the only place I could have summoned you. Hey, I know. Want to bring along a few of the surviving Ocelome you train yourself? No, that's alright. This was a hard-fought victory. Even the Ocelome need time to relax and lose themselves in drink. Got that right. No matter how short-lived it is, you gotta savor joy while you can. Okay, time for the finishing touch. David's waiting in the jungle. Let's go pay our respects to Ort's coffin. He says F to Ort. Can we get some F's in chat for Ort? Pay respects. Good. I never thought I would see a war in a land as peaceful as Mictlan. It seems humankind cannot escape the consequences of accumulation, no matter what form it takes. They accumulate wealth, sin, forgiveness. Even our own foreign god must find the situation deplorable. I already knew about human wars from the video records I studied. Chichen Itza might be a ghost town now, but it was never a creation of Dino civilization anyway. They've never accumulated anything, and they never will. Quite right. Your eyes as sharp as ever, milady. But that's not true for humankind of proper human history. Both the Cryptor and Chaldea will try to reach the bottom stratum. The former will do so hoping to revive Ort, while the latter will do so to erase this lost belt and Ort with it. So, what will you do, my lady? You need to ask? The whole reason I chose this lost belt as my temporary lodging was to acquire an even stronger spirit origin. Orb belongs to me. I'm not about to hand it over to anything as anything as incompetent as humankind. I've come to the conclusion that Earth's prime species is evil. I have no compunction about eliminating it. I'm going to go to the bottom stratum. You stay here and monitor Chaldea. Once I've fused with Ort, they'll try to escape on their ship. I've chased them down twice before. I don't want to bother with a third. Do you understand me? Of course, my lady. Rest assured, everything is already in place. The moment the stone border tries to escape, Mictlan will be their last. No, you Olga. Okay, last step. God, I'm really gonna need that rest. So there you have it. Will you come with us? Yes, of course. I'm relieved you came to talk to me. Tebeo, good boy. Thank you, Larambani. Oh no, I should be thanking you. All the other dinos have left Genitsa, right? Whether the sun exploding is what destroys Mictlan, or it is a casualty of Ort's destruction of the whole world, the dinos will accept what happens without a fight. That response could be called rational, or even noble. But knowing what you've fought so far, I thought you might find that response cold and heartless. I mean, dinos lack critical knowledge, but I mean, if it's Ort, I will also think it's kind of pointless to fight. You know? Or the sun exploding. Especially if you are a dino, like, and you have no idea, or there's likely nothing you can do about either of those. And it likely won't. The only sliver of a chance of changing something is because we're there. But otherwise, yeah, I can see the dinos approach for this one particular conundrum being probably the best we could hope they could hope for. But knowing what you've fought so far, I thought you might find that response cold and heartless. So I was steeling myself for the likelihood that you will leave without a word. Oh no. No, we're not gonna leave you, Tepeo. In the end, the dinos are Mictlan's prime species. We are, at heart, very different creatures from yourselves. That's not true at all. I still have some preparations to make, so please go back to the border without me. I'll meet you at the castle gate. Even I've never been past the 7th stratum, so I'm looking forward to the adventure that lies ahead. Oh, and one more thing. I have something of a favor to ask of you. Saj. Everyone really is gone, aren't they? Yup, they sure are. At this point, the sun might never come back. Then again, even if it did, it's just going to explode anyway, so maybe that's actually for the best? Shit! That being said, don't you think you should be more careful walking around alone at night? You're the master of Chaldea. As far as Mictlan is concerned, as far as I'm concerned, you are just a rare and unusual interloper. Fuck. Fuck, no! But the novelty of that has worn off. So, wouldn't it be funny if I just pruned you here and now? You are not very good at being the bad guy, are you? Well, I didn't think you were going to be so unfazed. At this point, it's kinda hard to face us, honestly. Hopefully I'm not unfaceable. I will love to join Face Connect. Man, and I spent all that time practicing what I was gonna say before I flew down too. Oh man. She really tried. Why didn't you protect Chichen Itza? Was Tezcab right? Alright, I guess he did say something about me not protecting the dinos, huh? Yep, he was dead on. The sun helps the world grow, yes, but it also makes it burn. Think back. Did I do anything at all to protect the dinos even when we were traveling together? No? That's right, I didn't. Even when Kamasat showed up or this war was taking place, I just kicked back in the sky and enjoyed the show. God damn it. Did you really enjoy it? I did. You really are an insolent one, you know? Say something like that again and I will very literally squash you. Anyway, the sun's going to explode soon, so who cares how many of them die now? I mean, she's got a point. You know, there is specifically a mission in Lightning Returns. Basically, one of your missions is to cause a mass extinction of the remaining species in the world. Bitch, you the sun, you ain't gonna explode? And Lightning, like the guy say, you know, I want to see, like, when you kill all of the members of a species, the last one becomes, like, super powered. I want to see every single last one, and Lightning goes, like, you want me to cause mass extinction? And here's the thing. The game is all about the world ending. So the guy goes, hey, the world is gonna end anyway. It's not like they're gonna leave anyway. So one of your missions is causing mass extinction. Yeah, but saving what you have in front of you is very human. Even if you know it's for nothing. She's not human. She's not human, Cadian. She's got a point. She's got a point there, though. I mean, she's not human, and she's the goddess of that lost belt, and she operates on their logic, so she's got a point over there. Precisely, what she's saying is very human. She won you once already, man. The cycle of extinction has come to Mictlan, just like it did in proper human history. There's no point in getting angry or sad about it, or refusing to face reality. Even if the dinos and Ocelome all die out, eventually humans like you will still be born, right? Life will never die out completely, no matter how bad the collapse. Proper human history has proven that. So I was thinking, why don't you all just leave now that your ship's almost repaired? I mean, there's no point in you sticking around for Mictlan's collapse, is there? Not until we visit the bottom stratum. I see. I guess there's nothing more to be done. I am the arbiter of Mictlan. That means I'm obligated to watch over the dinos and Ocelome's final moments. To do that, I need to keep this lost belt around. Which means both the Cryptera trying to revive Ort and Caldia on its own mission to cut down the Tree of Emptiness are my enemies. The next time we meet will be in Calakmul. That is where you and I will go our separate ways. Bye, Cuckoo. Alright, I cannot go any longer. We're gonna have to leave there for the next time. We should be soon-ish. We really need to finish this before my blue continues expire. We made progress. It may not seem like much, but we made quite a bit of progress. Wonderful. Let's see who can we raid. It was a very intense reading session. Let's read. Speaking of Face Connect, Tenma, let's read the Michan. Michan is playing Kazan. The first Berserker? Or the last Berserker? Michan is playing Kazan. Get some rest and don't use your voice. I will and I won't. Katie on XDs are forbidden. Last warning. She ended? No. God damn it. Let me check. I think she's still going. No, yeah, she is. Good luck with your game. Thank you. Thanks for the stream. Bye bye, Bonnie. Thank you, Rutori, Ice Daddy, Turtleman, Katie Young, Justa, Axa, if you're still here. Oh no! She's on the end screen now? one rated to Cleo. Let me see, do I follow Cleo? Oh, I haven't. I haven't subbed to Cleo on YouTube at least. Wait, Cleo is also gonna finish? Peo is live? Okay, let's rate Peo. Peo. God, after marathoning this, I may have to take some. I'm gonna be. I'll be earning that rest. I haven't done long reading sessions since Avalon the Fate, damn. So, thank you guys for coming, and I'll see you all hopefully later for some The Hunter, and hopefully Monday we can continue this. I'll start early so we can cover more of the story, or if not, replacing a Monster Hunter Sunday with an emergency read-along session to get this done. So yeah, thank you guys for coming, and I'll see you later. Bye bye.